Alright, let's talk about the 2015 Jaguar F-Type G T3. This car is basically a beast built for the track with a lot of muscle. Fun fact is that it was designed to be a real competitor in the world of GT racing, and it features a naturally aspirated V8 engine that can produce over 500 horsepower. That's enough to make it feel like it's practically begging to be let loose on the circuit. Plus, it was built with a lightweight body and advanced aerodynamics, so it not only roars but also sticks to the track like glue. Basically, it's the car that says, "You bring the speed, I'll bring the attitude." Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking down, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with no options to root for. Hey Duke 1083 and Naga77, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you guys popping in again. Sit back and enjoy the AI racing chaos. It's about to get interesting. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Aston Martin Zagato Foylan from 2011. And his charm and elegance. But when it comes to pure racing, the BMW M6 GT 3 from 2016 is like a seasoned competitor. The BMW's got more modern tech and probably better handling, so I'd say it has a slight edge here. But anything can happen on Forley Ring Indy. I'm just hoping for some thrilling chaos. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at the Forley Ring Indy track, and look at that. Bot Billiel is starting on pole with a 2012 Nissan TRG T3. Guess he's feeling confident today. Scroogechamp has shot off the line to take the lead. Billy is holding strong in second place. Bees McGee is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Ablaze has gained one position and is now in fourth place. Ablaze and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for third. Etsus 21 has also moved up one spot, now in fifth. TPKPA is climbing to fifth place. Strutting Jarl is now sixth. Iconic Odd has moved into ninth. Knalga 77 is climbing one spot to 14th place. Kakrishk and Naga 77 are nose to nose for that same spot. J Maxiite is also moving up one place to 19th place. APR Dope is holding off Anonymous Nina D3 by a car length for 17th place. Detoxins and its Bumblebee are nose to tail for 21st. Zademoji James is trying to defend against Detoxins for 22nd. Strutting Jarl is climbing nicely to 5th place. Mutuba is also moving up, now in 23rd. Zademoji James and Mutube are nose to nose for 23rd. Ablaze just overtook someone to take third place. Bees McGee and Ablaze are nose to nose for third. TPPA and Strutting Jarl are going wheel to wheel for fifth. TPPA and Strutting Jarl are nose to nose for fifth place. Apidope and Anonymous Nina D3 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Mutuba is climbing up one spot to 22nd. TPKA is climbing to 5th place. Cloudy is closing in on Edsos 21, the gap shrinking by a second. Apidope is making a move to 17. Anonymous Ninity 3 is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Its Bumblebee just gained a spot to 19th. Rukimuriki also moved up 1 to 20th. Hikore Hamzan is driving a 2010 seat Leon TDI. They're currently in the 26th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Ablaaz and Billy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 5th place. Strutting Jarl and Bees McGee are fighting hard for 4th. Ablaaz just overtook someone to take 2nd place. TPPPA also moved up one spot to 5th. Strutting Jarl and TPPPA are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Strutting Jarl advances to 5th place. Edzos 21 also moves up 1 spot to 6th. TPKPA and Edzos 21 are nose to nose for 6th place. Zademoji Yames just climbed 1 spot to 21st. He's now in a close fight with Rukimiriki for 20th. Justin Gilks also gained 1 position, now 22nd. Mr. Roche is on a roll, climbing up to 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Justin Gilks just moved into 21st position. Hikori Hamzam also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 22nd. I. Hellskank is making a serious move, climbing up to 4th place after overtaking 21 cars. Strutting Jal and Edzos 21 are nose to nose for 6th. Kaishk and Naga 77 are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Strutting Jarl is making a bold move up to 4th place. Bees McGee is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over a 2nd and a 3rd. TPKA is climbing up to 7th, slowly but surely. Duke Blue 1083 just sneaked into the 13th place. Justin Gilks is closing in on Jim Maxiate, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Axoases is climbing up to 26th. Hikori Hamzam and Justin Gilks are neck and neck for the 20th spot. Axoases is closing in on Cheryl Mizirosis, cutting the gap by a full 2nd. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 20. Axoases is also making moves, now 25. Jerome Mizirosis and Axoases are nose to nose for 25. Wow! Screwchamp really pulled off a win. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done? Congratulations to Screwchamp on winning the race. Well done for taking the top spot. You really drove with skill and style. And a shout out to Naibi for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2016 BMW M6 GT3. Nice work. Enjoy that beast on the streets or the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 D2 Tiwari. It has that classic Ferrari flair, and a reputation for handling well on tricky circuits. Plus, it's got that legendary V12 engine that might just have enough pep to edge out the others on Weatherfield Speedway. Honestly, with all those historic race cars, it's going to be a close call, but I'm betting the Ferrari's got a little extra speed in its engine. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we wouldn't want you to miss out on the high-speed chaos. Hurry up and make your choice before all the good ones are gone. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1971 Brabham BT34 versus the 1970 Lotus 72. Both cars are iconic, but the Brabham has that raw vintage charm. On the other hand, the Lotus 72D was known for its innovative design and handling. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Lotus just because it's a bit more agile and modern for its time. But don't count out the Brabham's brute strength. It's going to be a close call, but I'd say the Lotus might just edge out the victory here. Let's see if the AI can surprise us. Hey there, Marif Society. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI carnage. Hope you're ready for some fun, and maybe a little bit of trash talking. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Weatherfield Speedway. Leading the pack from pole position is bot Gary 17, in a classic 1971 Ferrari 312 B2A. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Gary 17 has shot off into the lead. Lamborghini Tuba is holding strong in second place. Wolf is right behind in third, trying to catch up. Waldo is on the charge, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Kabumpa is having a rough patch, dropping 9 spots to 29. Lamborghini Tuba is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to claim the lead. Calican Bunny advances to 7th place. Princess Wildface climbs 2 spots to 11th. Shero Gamirazah and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 11th. Calican Bunny is climbing to 6th place. Calican Bunny and SS Daven Games are nose to nose for 5th. Shero Gamirazah and Princess Wildface are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kyosify just nudged into 6th place. Calican Bunny and Kyosify are neck and neck for the same spot. Lirishai and Archeron 192 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wolf is holding off Gary 17 by a car length for 2nd place. Calican Bunny just edged ahead of Kyosify for 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Pedro Gamira are nose to tail for 12th. Duke Blue 1083 just overtook 2 cars and is now in 2nd place. Gary 17 and Duke Blue 1083 are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Calican Bunny has moved up 1 spot and is now in 6th. Welcome back, Forsengo. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you're ready for some racing excitement. Archeron 192 is climbing to 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is making a move to 11th. Serotina Live is inching up to 18th. S. Daven Games and Wolf are nose to tail for 4th place. Calican Bunny just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Archeron 92 and Calican Bunny are battling closely for 6th position. SS Daven Games and Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Archeron 192 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Archeron 192 and SS Daven Games are nose to tail for 5th. Wolf and Gary 710 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Archeron 192 is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Archerona 92 and Wolf are battling hard for 4th place. Yosify and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast, grabbing 9th from La Rochelle. La Rochelle and Kilo Juliet Delta are fighting hard for 9th. Mutfolf and Gary 710 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Kyosify is climbing up to 7th. La Rochelle is also on the move, now in 10th. Maricus and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 10th place. Zero Team Live just gained a spot to 16th. Zad Emoji James and Zero Time Live are locked in a close fight for 16th. Well, look at that. Lamborghini Tube just took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Lamborghini Tube took the checkered flag. Great job. Seriously impressive driving. Looks like all those virtual turbo boosts paid off. That's what I call racing dominance. Did you know that Road America is over 4 miles long? That's like running a mini marathon just to watch the cars go by. It's one of the longest racetracks in North America, which means the drivers get a real workout just trying to stay on the pavement. It's basically a racetrack for those who think a regular track is just too short and boring. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you've got a favorite car you want to see race, better get your selection in now before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The 1970 Lotus 72D versus the 1971 Lotus 72C. Both are iconic, but the 72 is known for its innovative design with the wedge shape and side radiators, which gave it some serious aerodynamic advantages. The 72LQ was a great car, but it's a bit more traditional. Unstabil's 1970 Lotus 72 might have the edge with its advanced aerodynamics and lighter weight, making it potentially faster through the curves of road America. Relaxed View 71 Lotus 72C is still competitive, but it might struggle a little more on the technical sections. So, I'd put my chips on Unstabil's car, but hey, it's all about how the AI handles the quirks of each car. It's going to be a close one, but I have a feeling the 72 might just squeak out the win. Alright everyone, our AI driver Botan Zero Starks is starting on pole in the mighty 1971 Matra MS 120B at Road America. Looks like it's got the early lead, but anything can happen in this race. Stay tuned. Zero Starks is leading the race right now. Chelsea is holding second place, and Unstabil is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Chelsea and Nirab Starks are nose to tail for the lead. Relaxed View just grabbed the third spot. Unstabil is trying to hold off Relaxed View for that third place. Unstabil just overtook someone to grab third place. Lord Buttrill is also climbing up, now in fourth. Relaxed View and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Unstabil and Chelsea are nose to nose for second place. Zombush 86 just gained one spot, now fifth. Lemon Cult Games and Relaxed View are locked in a close fight for sixth. Goldner just made a bold move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 25th place. Dombush 86 is climbing steadily, now in 4th. Lemon Cult Games is also advancing, sitting in 6th after moving up one spot. Solicha Domini 1 just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Nano Starks is not giving up easily, sticking right behind. Unstabil and Chelsea are nose to tail for third place. Looks like a good fight. Jonas Got to Leads is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 10. Agrids 34 is having a rough time, dropping 14 places to 23. Netzero Starks is holding strong at the front, just 1 step away from the top spot. Lady Gami advances to 12th place. Ovidus and Forsengo are locked in a close fight for 14th place. The Betty White Show climbs to 23rd place. Relaxed View and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 6th place. Platigami and Uncanny Buddy are fighting hard for 11th. Ovidus is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 13th. Unstable and Shalesy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Relaxed View and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Ronner Mempage and 2 Peas in the Podcast are battling it out for 8th. Ronner Mempage is climbing up to 8th place. Ovidus is advancing to 13th. Nox Exodus and Dupluwana 1083 are nose to nose for 19th. Two Peas in a Podcast are driving a Matra M S120B. They are currently in 9th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Forsengo and Shattered Pixel are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Begoldnerd is closing in on the Betty White Show, shrinking the gap by a second. Forsengo just overtook Shattered Pixel and is now in 14th place. They are still neck and neck racing for that same spot. Yunus got to leads, dropping 10 places to 20. Looks like the AI is giving him a rough ride. Uncanny Buddy climbing up 1 spot to 10. Platigami also moving up 1 spot to 11. The battle for the middle is heating up. Unstable and Shalesy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Rana Rampage just gained a spot and is now 7th. Runner Rampage and Lemon Cult Games are battling hard for 6th place. Unstable and Shalesy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games and Lord Buttrell are locked in a close fight for 5th. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 13th, just 1 spot ahead. Runner Empage just overtook someone to take 6th place. Ovidus and Shattered Pixel are still nose to nose for 12th. Forsengo just climbed 1 spot to 13. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and MRF Society are nose to nose for 16. Unstable and Shalesy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take 7th place. Lemon Cult Games and Relaxed View are still neck and neck for 7th. The Betty White Show and Indus Platinum are battling it out for 20th. Shattered Pixel is right behind Platigami now, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Unclearly Gaming has climbed 1 spot and is now in 21st. Big Aldnerd is catching up to the Betty White Show, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Wow, Nizarub Starks just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow. Nizarop Starks really showed us how it's done. Congratulations to them for taking the win. They clearly have some serious racing skills, or maybe the AI just decided to let them win this time. Either way, fantastic job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Nissan Skyline GT-R 33 would have the best shot at winning on the Suzuka West circuit. Its all-wheel drive system and balanced handling are built for a track like that. Plus, with its turbocharged engine, it's got enough grunt to stay competitive through all those twists and turns. The other cars are interesting, but the Skyline R33 is just plain bred for the racing scene. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Rome Spider in that classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190, Evo 7. And Forsengo in the legendary 1988 BMW M5. R34. Both are iconic in their own right. But when it comes to racing at Suzuka West, I'd say the BMW M5 E34 has a slight edge in terms of raw performance and agility. That car is known for its balance handling and power, especially for a late 80s beast. The Mercedes is more about luxury and durability, but it might struggle a bit against the sharper, more aggressive BMW too. So my bet is on Forsengo to take the victory, but honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. Predictions are fun, but Suzuka is full of surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at Suzuka West, and leading the pack is Bot Double in a classic 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo Dull. Looks like a vintage speedster on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position. Double is leading the pack, clearly feeling confident right out of the gate. Rome Spider is holding strong in second, trying to catch up. Forsengo is in third. But I bet they're already planning their next move. Forsengo and Rome Spider are neck and neck for second place. Yi Swishman 33 just gained one spot to sit in fifth. Fozo and JG Swishman 33 are now fighting for fifth place. Forsengo is now in first place. Fozo has climbed to fifth. Duke Bluana 1083 is now in seventh. The race is heating up. Forsengo is leading in a classic 1988 BMW M5E34, known for its balance and handling. Looks like they're holding the pace well, but the race is still wide open. Adenut 44 is climbing up to 8th place. EXP66 is also moving up to 10th place. NARF Society and the EXP6 X are nose to nose for 10th. Duke Blue 1083 is climbing up to 6th place. NARF Society is now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Rowdy Zerolf is holding on to 3rd place, but Rome Spider is right behind him, looking for a move. Duke Blue 1083 and Fuzo are nose to tail for 5th, both pushing hard. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Duke Blue 1083 has climbed to 5th, making a solid push. JT Swishman 33 is driving a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo Dull. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top 5. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 2nd place. Adenut 44 has climbed to 7th. T-Boom is in 8th. Looks like everyone's making moves. GT Swishman 33 is climbing up to 8th place. S-Basic Switch is closing in on NRF Society, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. T-Boom's Alfa Romeo C is known for its unique design and lightweight build. Looks like they're holding steady in 7th place, but no real threats behind or ahead yet. Rowdy Zerolf is in 2nd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Duke Blue 1083 and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 4th place. NRF Society just gained a spot to 9th. T-Boom and NRF Society are locked in a close fight for 9th. Duke Blue 1083 is climbing fast into 3rd place. Double and Duke Blue 1083 are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. NRF Society is inching up to 8th place. Adanut 44 and Fuso are nose-to-nose for 6th place. F6 Wichix and T-Bom are locked in a close fight for 10th. Ani. Adanut 44 is climbing up to 6th place. Naraf Society is closing in on Fuso, cutting the gap by 1/3 seconds. Naraf Society is driving a Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth, a classic turbocharged beast known for its rally heritage. They're currently in 8th place, trailing behind the leaders and struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is the slowest in the top 10. Duke Blue 1083 is closing in on Rowdy Zerolf, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Rome Spider has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Rowdy Zerolf is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely showing off some serious speed. Fuso is gaining ground on Adanut 44, closing the gap by over a second. They are nose-to-nose for 6th place. This is getting intense. Double is driving a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo Dotter. Looks like they started at the front but are currently in 6th place, struggling a bit with the pace. Suzuka Vest's tight corners are definitely favoring the early leaders, especially for Sengo and Rowdy Zerolf. The more aggressive drivers are making moves, but the track's complexity is keeping overtakes tricky. Wow, Forsengo really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Forsengo on winning the race. That was a solid victory. Now, Forsengo gets to claim the classic 1988 BMW M5 E34, a true icon of retro street cars. And a big shout out to Duke Blue 1083 for doing the most overtakes, earning the chance to claim the 1988 Audi Vita 8. Looks like the race just got even more exciting with those rewards up for grabs. Stay tuned, folks, because the next race might bring even more surprises. Sure thing. The ultralights racing class is like the featherweight champion of the racing world. They're super light, which makes them insanely quick and agile, almost like they're flying rather than driving. It's like giving a tiny rocket a track to show off its speed. Plus, their small size means they can zip through tight corners like they're on a roller coaster, making the races pretty unpredictable and a lot of fun to watch. Alright everyone, time is ticking away faster than a speed demon on a straightaway. Make your final picks before the race kicks off and you miss out on the thrill of choosing the winner. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we've got James Misk in a 2012 Praga R1 and Mighty Chunk in a 2011 KTM Crossbow R Racing on Bremgarten. Both cars are pretty sleek and lightweight, making this a close call. The Praga R1 is known for its impressive downforce and agility, which should give James Misk an edge on those twisty circuit corners. On the other hand, the KTM Crossbow R is a nimble little beast with sharp handling, so Mighty Chunk could definitely hold their own if they play their cards right. Given the technical nature of Bremgarten and its challenging corners, I'd say the Praga R1 might have a slight advantage because of its dominance in handling and stability. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So, I'm leaning towards James Misk taking this one, but don't count out Mighty Chunk just yet. It's going to be a tight race for sure. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Bremgarten, and guess what? Ultra X class is leading with the 2019 Radical SR3 in pole position. Let's see if it can hold on. Duplo 1083 is leading the pack, followed closely by Krikshi in second place. I'm holding down the third spot for now, but the race has just begun, so anything can happen. Kishkan Duplo 1083 are nose to nose for first place. Crazy Sweet, but just gained one spot to claim third. La Persona 1980 also moved up one spot to sit in fourth. Crazy Sweet Butt is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. La Croissant 1980 is climbing steadily into the top 3. Maya is making a move into the top 5, inching closer to the leaders. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for that spot. James Misk is sneaking into 7th. The Bremgarten track's tight corners and elevation changes seem to favor the ultralights, especially the top 3. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up on the more technical sections. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Chubby Boy RJ and Maya are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Agvaiti and Fuzo are locked in a fierce fight for 14. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 4th place. Forsengo and I are still locked in a close fight for 5th. James Smith and Forsengo are also battling hard for 6th. La Croissant 1980 and Krich Gay are nose to nose for 2nd place. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing in on Bedazzler, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 just snuck into second place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Mighty Chunk and James Misk are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a game of bumper cars at this rate. Zumrush 86 is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, a classic WTC car. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Mighty Chunk is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Zombush 86 is not far behind, grabbing 6th after a quick overtaking spree. Merchicken Live is also making moves, now in 7th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Gravy Graves just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Duke Blue 1083 and Gravy Graves are nose to tail for 1st place. La Croissant 1980 and Duke Blue 1083 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd. La Croissant 1980 is making a bold move to take the lead at the front. Gekrich is climbing up to 3rd place. Orsengo is also gaining ground, now in 4th. The top is getting crowded. Bedazzler is climbing 1 spot to take the 13th place. Awildraino and Bedazzler are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Crazy Sweet Butt is also moving up 1 place to take the 17th position. Patsolitz is gaining on Merchicken Live, closing the gap by 1 second. Chubby Boy RJ is really closing in on a Wildrino, chipping away at 3.2 seconds. Mighty Chunk and Forsengo are nose to nose for 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is closing in on Wildrino, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is gaining on Awildraino, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bedazzler is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. Their race looks solid with a position around the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they might be holding back or facing some issues. Bedazzler is running a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTCC class at RT. Their race looks solid with a decent position, but the lap time suggests they might be holding back or facing some issues. Patsords just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Merchicken Live and Patsords are still nose to tail for that spot. I am inching closer to the top 15, moving up 1 position. Maya is closing in on Awildraino, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up 1 spot to 16. Congratulations, La Croissant 1980. Looks like your victory at Bremgarten was nothing short of spectacular. Enjoy the moment. Wow, La Croissant 1980 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations. That was a race to remember. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Sure. Did you know that the Imola Retro track is like a blast from the past? It's a nostalgic remake of the famous circuit where some of the most epic F1 battles took place. It's basically a vintage roller coaster for cars with all those classic corners that make you feel like you're back in the golden era of racing. So when the AI cars hit those turns, it's like watching history trying to race itself. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car fast because the clock is ticking. We don't want any last-minute panic button presses now, do we? Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Vicky Marcelo. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car racing action. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Citroën GT from 2014 has a sleek design and decent speed, but might struggle a bit with handling compared to the rough CTR3. The rough is legendary for its balance and precision thanks to its Porsche roots. I'm leaning towards Lin Lilac and the rough, just because it's known for its agility and control on tricky tracks like Imola Retro. But who knows? Maybe Kingrad has a few tricks up his sleeve with that Citroën. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Imola Retro with only hypercars on the track. But Lord Crespi is starting from pole position behind the wheel of a 2018 Fittipaldi E F7 on it. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Bees McGee is leading the race right now, holding the front spot. Lord Crespi is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Equinoxto is in third, close but still chasing the top two. Schmerzenlive is climbing to third place. Matrixco is now in fifth. Duke Blue 1083 has moved into sixth. The race is heating up. Apex Milkbag just sneaked into 7th place. Yama Priest and Apex Milkbag are still nose to nose for that spot. Ricky Marcero is climbing 2 spots to 11. Looks like he's on the move. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 6th place. Kingrood is now in 8th. Reinecke has advanced to 11th. And Nox Exodus is climbing up to 16th place. Forsengo is also making moves to 17th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Nickelbrokas just made a huge move, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Bees McGee and Nickelbrokast are nose to tail fighting for first place. Equinox 2 and Matrix Go are locked in a close duel for fifth. Ricky Marcero is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Celestia Linari is right behind, also making moves to 11. Reinecke is having a rough patch, dropping back to 17. Kingrood is really having a rough time, falling back 9 places. Ricky Mazzuro is climbing up 2 spots to take 8. Celestial Linari is also moving up 2 spots to 9. They are now locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Matrixco is climbing up to 3rd place. Apex Milkbag is also moving up to 4th. Equinox Tavo is gaining on Schmerzenlive, cutting the gap by a second. Linley Luck is driving a 2012 RUF CTR3, a car known for its unique design and rear engine layout. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The track-only hypercars seem to level the playing field a bit, but the top spots are still dominated by those with better starts and overtaking skills. The class probably keeps the competition close, but the track favors certain models and drivers. Celestial Linari climbs to 8th place. Duke Blue 1083. And Celestial Linari still neck and neck for 8th. Reinecke is closing in on Forsengo, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 13th place. Ashanriton and Nox Exodus are battling for that same spot. Reinecke is cutting down the distance to Forsengo by over a second and a half. Ricky Mazzero and Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 6th place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 12th. Ashaneriton and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ricky Mazzero is climbing up to 6th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Celestia Linari is chipping away at Equinoxto, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Hingru is catching Forsango fast, narrowing it down by 1.2 seconds. Mako Broadcast is driving a 2009 BMW 134 Judd 8.8. They are currently in last place with a lap time showing as invalid, so it looks like their race isn't going well. Congratulations, Bees McGee, on your victory at Imola Retro. Looks like you really buzzed past the competition. Well done. Congratulations, Bees McGee. You really buzzed your way to the top today. Great job claiming the win. And hey, Ricky Marzero, you did a fantastic job with the overtakes. The 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit is all yours. Enjoy driving that beauty. Sure. A fun fact about the Formula 5000 racing cars is that they were known for their incredible V8 engines, which made them some of the loudest and most powerful cars on the track back in the day. Imagine a car running on a massive V8 engine and racing around a track as if it's angry at the world. It was practically a street fighter in the racing world, but with a lot more horsepower and a lot less finesse. Hey everyone, make sure you've picked your car before time runs out. You don't want to be stuck with the slowpoke of the group now, do you? Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. Joey Pastrami's driving a classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11, which is known for its vintage charm and solid handling, but might be a bit outmatched on the modern racetrack compared to a race-specific machine. On the other hand, Kufo is behind the wheel of the 1966 McLaren M10A, a car built for racing with more aerodynamic finesse and likely a more aggressive powertrain. I'd say Kufo probably has the edge here with the McLaren being designed for racing performance, especially on a track like Ottawa South. Joey's car is a beauty, but it's more of a cruiser than a race monster. So odds are Kufo will take the win unless Joey pulls off some vintage magic. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ottawa South and our frontrunner is the legendary bot Oscar Wolf in a classic 1968 Surtees T-side. Looks like he's got the perfect start in that Formula 5000 class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Oscar Wolf is leading the race, followed closely by Bermuda in second place and Titan 61 in third. Looks like a tight start. GMN Prime is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. T261 is gaining ground, moving up 1 to second place. Bermuda and Titan 61 are locked in a close fight for second. T261 and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail at the front. Joey Pastrami just gained a spot and is now in third. Bermuda and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for third place. Schmerzenlive is climbing to 6th place. Agvaithi is also moving up to 10th. Pondon and Agvaithi are nose to nose for 10th. Schmerzenlive is climbing nicely into 5th place. Schmerzenlive and Bermuda are nose to nose for 4th. Agvaithi is inching closer to the top 10, now in 9th. Schmerzenlive is climbing up to 4th place. Kufo and Trashkashtan are still neck and neck for 7th. Betsmar is advancing to 10th. Kufo is climbing up to 7th place. Glaudi and Nexaromoval are nose to nose for 13th. Cliftzone is advancing to 17th. Glaudi just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Nexaromoval and Glaudi are nose to nose for 13th. Aisley and Nexaromoval are also locked in a close fight for 14th. A-Slate climbing fast up to 13th place. Hellskank is making a move to 17. Duke Blue 1083 is inching closer to 22. Orange Funk is climbing to 20. And GN Prime is catching up to 22. Looks like the race is heating up a bit. Akvaithi is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Orange Funk has moved up to 19th place, also gaining 1 position. GMN Prime is now in 21st place, just 1 spot ahead of where they were. Mirmuda is climbing up to 4th place. GN Prime is making a move to 20. Balsamic Vint 283 just overtook Gravy Graves for 21st place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this tight fight. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the top drivers, but the narrow layout might be causing some overtaking struggles for the midfielders. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1969 Legrand Mark 11, starting from the 5th position. They are currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're holding steady and making a solid push. Well, look at that. Oscar Wolf just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Oscar Wolf took the win. Congratulations, Oscar. That was an impressive race. Clearly, the AI knew what it was doing. Great job, you earned that victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Super 8 looks like a twisty, winding circuit, which demands a car that can stay glued to the road through all those sharp turns. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the turns smoothly, it's probably going to lose valuable seconds. So, agility and stability through the corners are what I'd be prioritizing here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your beauty yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see which AI will reign supreme. Well, it looks like we're betting blind here, folks. Both drivers are kind of the mysterious type, driving the same 1992 Jaguar XJ220 at Super 8. Since I don't have any background info, I'll just have to go with my gut. Honestly, with both drivers being pretty much a secret, it's a total toss-up. It's like two ninjas in the night, both ready to surprise us. So, I'll say the winner could come from either one of them. Get ready for some surprises because anything could happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Super 8 track with the Retro Supercars class. Our pole sitter is the bot Girl Diamond, zooming in hot on a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo G6 RDF. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern rivals. James Mayo is leading the race, followed closely by Girl Diamond in second place. Dude Smokey a Blunt is currently in third, trying to keep up. Duke Blue Ona 1083 is climbing up to third place. Duke Blue Ona 1083 and Girl Diamond are nose to nose for second. Wendy's Tapsumbong 6 is advancing to fifth. Wendy Tapsumbong 6 is climbing to fourth place. Thomas Moran is now in eighth. No surprises so far. Tokido Kibre is racing a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F19. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves but staying in the pack. Thomas Moran just overtook D Factor and is now in 7th place. They're still close, so expect some more action soon. Dave Factor is climbing up to 6th place. Bacon is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dude Smokey a Blunt is driving a 1992 Jaguar XJ220 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding their own among the Jaguars but not quite catching the leaders. Dude Smokey a Blunt is driving a 1992 Jaguar XJ220, which is known for its sleek design and impressive speed. Looks like they're holding a solid third place, but the competition is hot behind them. Duke Luona 1083 is climbing up to second place. Wendy's Tapsumbong 6 is also moving up to third. Looks like they're both on a roll. Girl of Diamond is dropping back to 11th place. Dude Smoke Ablunt is climbing up to 4th. De Factor is also moving up to 5th. Baykarn is driving a classic BMW M5E28, known for its iconic boxy design and sporty performance. Their race seems steady but not quite catching the leaders, sitting in 8th place. Your name is Styler21, and you're driving a Ford RS200 from 1984. You're currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 30.976 seconds. Looks like you're holding steady but need a bit more push to climb higher. Mina My Styler 21 is making a bold move, climbing from 7th to 2nd place. Duke Luona 1083 is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 10th. Jude Smoke Blunt is gaining ground on C Tapsumbong 6, chipping away at the gap by over a second. Rennie Tapsumbong 6 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Do Smoky Blunt is also climbing up to 3rd. D Factor is not far behind, making a move into 4th. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1992 Jaguar XJ220, currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 31.161, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. The Dreamkeeper is running a 1992 Jaguar XJ220, which is known for its speed and sleek design. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to challenge the top. Wow, James Mayo, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, James Mayo really showed off those driving skills. Huge congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. That was an impressive display of AI racing talent. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sportsland Sugo has a lot of tight turns and complex curves, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly would have the advantage. Power is nice, but If the car can't handle the twists and turns, it's pretty much like bringing a rocket to a dance class. Balance and agility are the real stars here. Hey everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you've returned for some AI race action. Hope you're ready to see these cars tear up the track in style. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars before the time runs out. This is your last chance to influence the race. Don't miss out on the chaos. Alright. Both cars are American muscle, so it's going to be a close call. The Chevrolet Camaro has a reputation for being a bit more agile around corners, thanks to its design. But the Ford Mustang is no slouch, either with its strong straight-line performance. If Arroyo Serial can play it smart and use the Camaro's agility to his advantage, he might just edge out Joey Vaughn. But if Joey Vaughn manages to keep it smooth and use the Mustang's power on the straights, it could be a very tight race. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Camaro for a slight edge, but this one's too close to call without seeing them in action. Buckle up, folks! Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sportsland Sugo, and leading the pack is the Trans Am Class car, a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, driven by TTV, Duke Blue 1083. It's starting on pole, so let's see if it can hold that lead, or if the others will surprise us. Duke Blue 1083 has taken an early lead, with Arroyo Serial right behind in second place. Joey Vaughn is currently holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Le Kaiju and Joey Vaughn are nose to tail for third place. That's Ulti Serena and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 8th. Swell placed V just gained a spot to move into 15th. Le Caillou is now in 3rd place. Silver Gaming has moved up to 5th place. Everlasting Apex and Silver B Gaming are battling it out for 5th. Everlasting Apex is just ahead of Silver B Gaming in 5th place. That's Ulti Serena is holding off Meg's Boring Life for 8th. Asuroni and Maldux FTF are neck and neck for 12th. Silver Gaming is closing in on Joey Vaughn, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. They are battling hard for 4th place. That's Ulti Serena is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Stankit is on fire, climbing from behind to 5th place. Let's Go and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 6th. Meg's Boring Life just nudged into 8th, inching closer to the top. Everlasting Apex is now in 5th place. The Let's Go has climbed to 6th. Meg's Boring Life is now in 7th. The race is heating up. Maldox FCF is climbing to 12th place. Spear Like Hail is now 14. Official Pussy Life is inching into 17. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Meg's Boring Life is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Pumpkin Offclory is racing a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 13th place. Asuroni and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 13. Stank It is narrowing the gap to Captain Canadian by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. They are there in 5th place, but their fastest lap time is missing, so they might be holding back a bit. Spear Like Hail and Maldox FCF are locked in a tight fight for 12th place. Stankit is closing in on Captain Canadian, chipping away at the gap by 3.8 seconds. Spear Like Hail just moved up 1 spot to 12. Swell placed V and Asio Ronnie are nose to nose for 14th. Captain Canadian and Pumpkin Offglory are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. Official Clissy Live is right behind JG Swishman 33 now, closing the distance by over a second. Stankit is gaining on Captain Canadian, chipping away at the lead by a little over a second. Silver Gaming advances to 7th place. That's Ulti Serena climbs to 8th place. Asuoni and Maldox FCAF are neck and neck for 13th. That's Ulti Serena is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just over 139.2. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the front runners maintain their positions while causing some chaos behind. Ariu Serial is in second but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's pushing hard but still chasing that lead. Asironi just overtook Maldux ECF to take the 13th place. Maldux ECF is now trying to fight back. Stankit is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by over a second. Le Caillou is now in second place. Maldux FCF has moved up to 14th. Official Class Alive is closing the gap on swell-placed V, but still a bit of a distance. That's Alti Serena is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader but with a slower fastest lap of 1:39.29.3. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Congratulations! Looks like Duke Blue 1083 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Duke Blue 1083 really outdid themselves. Congrats on the win. You must have some serious skills, or maybe just very lucky. Either way, fantastic job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Barcelona GP has lots of tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those curves quickly without losing control will make a big difference. Acceleration and braking are also key, especially as you approach those hairpin turns. Overall, a car that can hug the corners and keep momentum through the chicanes will have a clear advantage here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up, and we want to see if anyone can beat the clock before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Okay, this is quite the vintage showdown. A 1957 Ferrari 250G California versus a 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300SL. Both are classics. But if I had to guess based on their racing prowess and the car's characteristics, I might lean toward Apex Milkbag. The Ferrari has that legendary racing pedigree and a reputation for agility and speed. The Mercedes is a beauty, but was more known for comfort and style than outright racing dominance. Still, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see who the AI favors today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Barcelona with vintage street cars, and look at that. Bob Bacon is on pole in a classic 1968 Mercedes-Benz 300s EL. Who's ready for some vintage action? Bacon is leading the race, followed closely by Mafiamavi in second place. Merchikan Live is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mafiamavi just snuck into the lead. Bacon and Mafiamavi are still neck and neck for first place. Shattered Pixel is climbing fast, now in third. Shattered Pixel and Bacon are nose-to-nose for second place. Tingoshi and Jordan F are locked in a fierce duel for 11. Alex Hasnabrain is climbing up one spot to 18th. Shattered Pixel just overtook someone to take second place. Your Instinct and Kreisgoffer are still nose-to-nose for 8. Tingoshi and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 11. Singoshi just nudged into the top 12, inching closer to the front. Jordan F and Singoshi are nose to tail for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Alex Hasnabrain and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 17th. No room for error there. Jordan F just climbed to 10th place, overtaking someone. Shoot him up, and Jordan F are nose-to-nose for 9. Matthew Saurus Rex is making a move, now in 21st, climbing 2 spots. Singoshi advances to 11th place. Blaming Buddha also climbs to 13. Blaming Buddha and Jordan F are nose to nose for 12. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Blaming Buddha moved up 1 spot to 12. Jordan F and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 12. Exhaust 21 just climbed to 3rd place. Shoot 'em up and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 9. Jordan F is inching up to 12th. Shoot 'em up is climbing to 8th place. Blaming Buddha is now 13. Hermit Media has moved into 15th. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Singoshi, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hermit Media is climbing up to 13th place. HP Lootcraft is making the move to 22nd. HP Lootcraft and Shotododoroki 39 are locked in a fierce duel for 21st. Shoot 'em up is climbing fast into 7th place. Duke Blue 1083 and Shoot 'em up are nose to tail for that spot. Blaming Buddha is also making moves, now in 10. Blaming Buddha and Christopher are neck and neck for 9th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Shoot 'em up is climbing up to 6th place. Christopher is now in 8th. Caprishk is closing in on Sputnik and Z, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Shoot 'em up is climbing nicely into 5th place. Dingoshi is also making progress into the top 10. Oscar Wolf and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 14. Singoshi is making a move up the field, taking 9th place. Duke Blue 1083 and Singoshi are nose to nose, battling for that 9th spot. Hermit Media is also climbing, now in 12th place. Exhaust 21 is closing in on Shattered Pixel, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shoot 'em up and Baycorn are nose to nose for 4th place. Duke Blue 1083 and Singoshi are locked in a tight fight for 9th. Shoot 'em up is climbing up to 4th place. Blaming Buddha has moved up to 10. Hermit Media and Duke Blue 1083 are nose to nose for 11. Hermit Media moves up to 11th place. Oscar Wolf is catching Duke Blue 1083, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jordan F is gaining on Your Instinct, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Singoshi nudges into 8th place, inching past Christopher Toriade. Christopher and Singoshi are nose to tail, fighting for 8. Oscar Wolf gains 2 spots, now in 11th, making moves. Shoot 'em up is closing in on Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Shattered Pixel has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Exhaust 21 is also on the move, climbing up to 2nd. Shoot 'em up is closing in on Mafia Mavi, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Blaming Buddha just moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Hammock Media and Blaming Buddha are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Wow, Shattered Pixel, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on your win at Barcelona. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! What an impressive victory for Shattered Pixel. Congratulations on that win. I guess all those hours of virtual driving paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next in the race. Excellent job. Sure. The 2022 Alpine A 522 is actually a pretty sleek machine because it's built for speed and agility on the track. Fun fact though, it's powered by a turbocharged V6 hybrid engine, which makes it both quick and a little eco-friendly too. Talk about a car that's trying to have its cake and eat it too. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down fast, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car get snatched up by someone else. Hurry up and choose wisely or you might end up stuck with the leftovers. Alright, so Buffini 19 is behind the wheel of the Haas VE F22, which is a pretty decent car, but has had its ups and downs in real life. On the other hand, Architect is racing in a Mercedes W13, known for its strong performance and handling. Given the car choices, I'd probably put my chips on Architect just because the Mercedes has a reputation for being a bit more competitive, especially on a track like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So, who do you think will take it? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, and leading the pack from pole is the bot G Twishman 33, in a shiny 2022 McLaren MCL 36. Let's see if they can hold on. J Cheese Win 33 has taken an early lead, followed closely by Blaming Buddha and Matrix Go to Ton. Looks like it's going to be a tight chase for the top spots. Blaming Buddha and J.Chi Swishman 33 are neck and neck for first place. Ogswolfi and Indigopati are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Buchitsero just gained one spot, now sitting in sixth. Buchitsero and Ogswolfi are also battling it out for fifth. Blaming Buddha just overtook for the lead. J Swishman 33 and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for first place. Matrixco and J.Chi Swishman 33 are battling hard for second. Matrixco is climbing up to second place. Buchitsero and Ogswolfi are locked in a close fight for fifth. Asae and Akinoni are neck and neck for 10th. Matrixco is currently in second place, driving a Red Bull Racing RB18. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite ready to challenge for the lead yet. Indigo Pete and J.Chi Swishman 33 are neck and neck for third place. Buchitsero and Oksuovi are trading positions for fifth. Dr. Monkey 13 and Caravanen are locked in a close fight for 8th. Akanon is climbing up to 9th place. Airafael is also moving up to 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Airafael are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained one position and is now in 10th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Akanon are nose to nose for 9th. Exoases and Boofy 19 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ogswolfi is holding on to the 4th spot, but Indigopid is right on his tail. Duke Blue 1, 1083 and Buchitsero still nose to tail for 6th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Akanon are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dr. Monkey 13 just edged ahead of Akinononi for 9th place. Exoases and Boofy 19 are still neck and neck for 14. Lord Buttrill and Architect are battling it out for 16. Buchitsero is climbing up to 5th place now. Ogswolfi and Buchitsero are nose to nose for that position. Airafael is making a move and is now in 10th. Ogswolfi just made a move on Buchitsero for 5th place. Akanon is trying to hold off Caravanen for 8th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Airafael are still nose to nose for 10th. Matrixco just took the lead from Blaming Buddha. Indigo Pate is closing in on the top 3, moving up one spot to 3rd. Yachi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 3rd place. Indigo Peta and JC Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for third. Calico Bunny and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a close fight for 11. Calico Bunny advances to 11th place. Goofy Ninetine climbs to 13th place. Exoasis moves up to 14th place. No overtakes so far, just steady progress. Indigo Peta is holding off JC Swishman 33 by a hair for third place. Gojizero and Indigo Peta are nose-to-nose for fourth. This race is getting spicy. Exoasis is driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42 with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 12 seconds and 559 milliseconds. Their race looks rough with a position of 15 and a slowest lap compared to others. Congratulations to Matrixco on their victory. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well deserved. Wow, what an incredible victory for Matrixco! Congratulations to them on taking the crown. Clearly they've got the skills to dominate the track and leave the competition in the dust. Well-deserved win. Sure thing. Did you know that the Montmeló Rallycross track is actually built right next to the iconic Circuit de Barcelona, Catalonia? It's like having two races for the price of one, except one is a high-speed rallycross and the other is a smooth asphalt track. Basically, you get to see cars tackle everything from dirt to tarmac all in one day. Hey there, Amin-san. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. We're just hanging out watching these AI cars race and having a good time. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices now or forever wonder what could have been in that last spot. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the crown. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Everlasting Apex zooming in with a Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999. That's a beast known for its raw power and aggressive design. On the other hand, Duke Blue 1083 is taking the 2001 TVR Tuscan S, which is renowned for its lightweight frame and nimble handling. The Diablo GTR might have the edge when it comes to straight-line speed and raw horsepower. But the Tuscan S could shine with its agility and cornering skills on the tricky Montmello rallycross track. Honestly, it's a close call. If Everlasting Apex can leverage that brute force and speed, he might just edge out the competition. But if Duke Blue 1083 can use the track to his advantage and maneuver those tight corners effectively, I wouldn't count him out just yet. So I'm going to guess the Lamborghini has a slight advantage overall, but don't be surprised if the TEF book pulls a surprise underdog victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Montmello, and leading the pack is the TTV Everlasting Apex in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. Classic car, classic speed. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole. Duke Blue 1083 has taken an early lead. Everlasting Apex is right behind in second place. And Everlasting is assist score. Violetta Mama is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. While Kevinone is climbing fast into fourth place, Amin-san is also making moves into fifth. Drelitsko is not far behind in sixth. Dyrock Official is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Duke Blue 1083 and Dyrock Official are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Wild Kevinone and Violetta Mama are locked in a close duel for fourth place. Duke Blue 1083 takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Everlasting Apex follows closely behind, now in second. Violetta Mama also advances, grabbing third place. The race is tightening up nicely. Amin-san just sneaks into fourth place. Bodzo climbs 2 spots to fifth. Drelitsko advances 1 spot to seventh. The race is heating up. Wild Kevinone is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Dyrock Official is closing in fast on Mattisbury, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. Drelitsko just moved up 1 spot to sixth. Amin-san just sneaked into third place. Bolso and Drelitsko are hot on the heels, climbing up to fourth and fifth. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Wild Kevinone is driving a 2003 Lamborghini Gallardo. Looks like their race is not going well with no recorded lap time and currently in 8th place. While Cavanone is driving a Lamborghini Gallardo from 2003. Looks like they're struggling with pace, stuck in 8th place and not setting any fast laps. Pozzo is driving a 26 Ultimate GT R720, known for its raw power and lightweight design. They're currently in 4th place, holding a decent position but still chasing the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1 second. Eminson is really closing the gap on Everlasting Apex, just 1.5 seconds behind now. Nadisberry is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, while the Radical SR8 and Gallardo are struggling with the tight corners or surface grip. The supercars are showing their speed with the top 2 positions, but the track seems to favor the older Lamborghini Diablo GTRs for now. The Radical and Gallardo are way off the pace, probably struggling with the track layout or car setup. Everlasting Apex is driving a Lamborghini Diablo GTR from 1999. They are currently in 2nd place and holding a steady pace, but their fastest lap is almost a minute slower than the leader. Hey everyone! Looks like the stream decided to take a little internet vacation. Don't worry, I'm fixing it right now. Sit tight, grab a snack, and I'll be back with those AI cars racing in no time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2015 Ferrari FXXK would probably have the edge. It's built for extreme performance and track dominance, which should give it a nice boost on a circuit like Berlin's E-Prix track. The hybrid system and aerodynamic design make it a real beast for racing. Plus, with that kind of power and agility, I'd bet it could maneuver through tight corners and straightaways better than most of the others here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's all over. Don't make me start calling out the last-minute heroes. Alright, so we've got Skeksis Beaupré in a 2011 Aston Martin 177 L and Duke Blois Das CT in a 2012 Rough CTR 3 Racing on Berlin E-Prix. Both of these cars have their own charm but also some quirks. The Aston Martin 177 is a stunning machine with a lot of prestige, but it's a bit older and might not have the latest tech for racing on a modern track. On the other hand, the Rough CTR3 is known for being a bit of a wild card with its mid-engine layout and aggressive stance. Given the setting of Berlin E-Prix and the technical nature of the track, I'd lean towards the Rough CTR3, having a slight edge because it's more suited to the tight corners and high-speed sections. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Maybe the Aston Martin surprises us and pulls off a miraculous victory. We'll see if the age-old charm or the modern edge takes the crown today. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Berlin E-Prix. and leading the pack is the TTV Everlasting Apex. In a 2015 Renault Sport RS01. Looks like a vintage gem is setting the tone early on. Everlasting Apex is leading the race. Renault T4 is right behind in second, and Celestial Inari is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Architect is climbing to third place. Vehi Perzevan is now in 4. Maricus is making a move to 6th. The Empress is holding on to 6th place, but Maricus is right on her tail. Duke Blue won at 1083, and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for 8th position. Ihave Exema and Skeksis Biopri are battling fiercely for 11th. Duke Blue won at 1083, and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Ihave Exema just gained a spot, and is now 11th. Skeksis Biopri and Ihave Exema are trading paint for 11th. The Empress and Maricus are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 9. Plebis 3 is making a move up to 14. Architect is driving a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, a high-performance hypercar. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Girl of Diamond and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Skeksis Biopri is climbing up to 11th. Necrophantasm is inching closer to the top 20, now in 16. Girl of Diamond advances to 8th place. Ihave Exema and Skeksis Biopri are nose-to-nose for 11th. Plebis 3 climbs to 13th. Skeksis Biopri advances to 10th place. Ihave Exema and Dupluan 1083 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Cliff Zone and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Skeksis Biopri is gaining on Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Ihave Exema has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. Looks like the battle for 10th place between Ihave Exema and Skeksis Biopri is heating up. Girl of Diamond advances to 7th place. Plebis 3 climbs to 11th place. Ihave Exema and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 11th. Amin-san is driving a 2012 Rus CT R3G. Their race seems tough with a position in the middle and the slowest lap time among the rough drivers. Girl of Diamond and Maricus are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Plebis 3 is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Skeksis Biopri and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Renault T4 is inching closer to Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Celestial Inari and the Hyper 7 are neck and neck for 4th place. Plebis 3 is climbing up the ranks, moving into 9th. Renault T4 and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for the lead. Lemon Coat Games and Duke Blue 1083 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Renook T4 is now in first place. Architect is closing the gap on Everlasting Apex. Just a second behind, Girl of Diamond has moved up to 6th place. Celestia Linari and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 4th place. The Empress just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Maricus and the Ayat Empress are also fighting for 7th, so expect some fireworks there. Celestia Linari advances to 4th place. Maricus climbs to 7th. Maricus and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 6th. Plebis 3 is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Ihave Exema just moved up 1 spot to 10. Skix's Beau Prix also gained 1 position, now 11. Celestia Linari is gaining on Architect, but still has a bit to go. The Hyper 7 is closing in fast on Celestia Linari. The Hyper 7 and Celestia Linari are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Wow. Renook T4 just took the win at Berlin E-Prix. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Renook T4 really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some top-notch driving by the AIY. Looks like they're the one to beat in this race. Great job! Hey there, Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump back into the action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing fun. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 Radical SR3. It's lightweight, agile, and has the kind of handling that could really shine on a shorter, twisty circuit, like Maple Valley Reverse. Plus, it's just the kind of car that can make the most of a tight track with quick turns and sharp corners. The others are either a bit too heavy, not as nimble, or just not built for racing that close to the edge. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the race gods decide for you. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and then screams at the screen. Why did I choose that car? Time's almost up, so choose wisely, or face the consequences of a very questionable vehicle selection. Alright, so we're looking at a classic versus a more modern beauty here. Steve Jumper's in the Yo concept, Funio 4, RC, which is lightweight and nimble. On the other hand, Zotsfied's in the vintage Ocelapia 21 Honda, which might have some old school charm but could be a bit less agile. Given the track is Maple Valley short reverse, the tight turns and quick acceleration favors the lighter, more responsive car. I'd put my money on Steve Jumper sneaking ahead in the middle of the race and maintaining that lead, thanks to that modern design. But hey, don't count out Zotsfied. Old school classics do have a way of surprising us with their endurance and raw power. So, if I had to pick a winner, I'd say Steve Jumper in the Funio 4 RC will probably take the win here, but look out for some sneaky moves from Zotsfied. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Maple Valley short reverse, and leading the pack is Bada Bonnie Shadow in the ultralight class, cruising on a 2009 Yo concept, Funio 4 RC. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the competition catches up. Ebony Shadow has shot off the line to take the lead. Sputnik NZ is right behind in second place. Mutuba is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Mutuba is climbing to second place. Silver Gaming is now in fourth. Steve Jumper has moved into fifth. James Mayo and Imus Gordon are nose to tail for 13th place. Riswat Indio just gained one spot to 15. Blanky Frankie and Riswat Indio are dueling for 15. James Mayo just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Imus Gordon and James Mayo are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th spot. Imus Gordon is driving a 2008 Volvo 60. They are currently in 16th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but holding steady. Steve Jumper is in 7th place, driving a 2009 Yo concept Funio 4 RC. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Steve Jumper just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Steve Jumper and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for 3rd. James Mayo and Edsley are locked in a close fight for 12th. Mutuba and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for the lead. Steve Jumper just snuck into 3rd place, climbing one spot. Silva Gaming and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Kingroot is gaining on Silver BKing, closing the gap by 130 seconds. James Mayo and Exley are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Ebony Shadow is leading in a 2009 Yo concept, Funio 4 RC, a lightweight and agile car known for quick handling. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining the top spot with the fastest lap time. Kingroot is driving a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, a lightweight and agile car. He's currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like he's keeping it clean but not pushing for the lead. Riswatingyo is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407, and it looks like they're holding steady in 15th place. Not much action so far, but they're staying consistent. Mutuba and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail at the front. Silva Gaming just snuck into 4th, looking to crash the party. Steve Jumper is gaining fast on Mutu, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Bigoldnerd and Riswachingio are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Sputnik NZ is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC, which is a lightweight prototype cut. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. Congratulations, Ebony Shadow! Looks like you just took the top spot at Maple Valley Short Reverse. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow! Ebony Shadow really rocked that race. Big congratulations to you. You definitely earned it with that impressive finish. And congratulations to Steve Jumper as well. You not only won the bet race but also made the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skill, even if it's You can claim the 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4 RC Ultralights. So enjoy your new virtual ride. Here's a fun fact for you: the Berlin E-Prix track is actually built on an airport runway, which makes the racing a bit more runway style than usual. Imagine racing cars on a runway instead of a typical track. It's like the cars are ready for takeoff. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The countdown is almost over and we don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see some spectacular AI racing action. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand we have Hidden Flash with a 2006 Volvo 60R, a car known for its safety and comfort, but not exactly racing pedigree. On the other, Zepp Brannigan with a 1999 Honda Prelude Type, which is a classic sporty coupe, but still not exactly a track star. Given the cars involved, it's a bit of a David and Goliath situation. I'd say the Volvo might surprise us with some surprising torque, but probably lacks the agility for a tight race. The Prelude with its sporty roots could have a slight edge in handling and responsiveness. My bet? I think the Honda Prelude might just edge out the Volvo, but honestly neither of these cars is exactly a racing titan, so it could be anyone's game. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Berlin Prix and look who's starting in pole position. Bought G-Master the Gamer 9000. With that classic 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6. It's like watching a legend from the 2000s hit the track again. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. G-Master the Gamer 9000 has shot off the line into the lead. Kyosify is holding second place, trying to keep up. A2 AVA is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Kyosify and G-Master the Gamer 9000 are nose-to-nose at the front. Equinox Dewa just snuck into third place, pushing H2 Hova down a spot. H2 Hova and Equinox 2 are now locked in a close fight for the third spot. Kyosify just took the lead and is now in first place. H2 Hove moved up one spot to third. Equinox 2 and H2 Hove are neck and neck for third place. Nyalotho Tep 988 is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Equinox 2 is sneaking into the top 3. Captain Trippy is chipping away at Adam Flash, closing the gap by a second and a half. Captain Trippy is climbing fast into the top 4. Adam Flash and H2 Hove are locked in a close fight for 5th. G-Maxiite is inching up to 11th. G-Maxiite and De Hyper 7 are battling hard for 10th. Equinox Togal just overtook someone for 2nd place. Adam Flash and Nyarlothode Pet 98 are climbing up to 5th and 6th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Captain Trippy is climbing to 3rd place now. G-Master Tegemanine 1000 Tap and Trippy are still nose to nose for that third spot. Dehi per 7 is making a move, advancing to 9th place. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 2nd place. Equinoxto and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Nyalato Tep 988 is making a move to 5th place. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Captain Trippy is closing the gap on Kyosify, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Nyarlathotip 98 is making a move, climbing to 4th position. Dehi per 7 and H2 Hova are neck and neck for 7th place. Rosaurus just gained 1 spot and is now 9. Tangodaki TTV and Official Class Alive are locked in a close fight for 11. Nyalatotep 988 is climbing to 3rd place. Dehi per 7 is now 7th. Tangodaki TTV has moved into 11th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 8th place. Tankodaki TTV and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Meg's Boring Life is pushing up to 13th. Meg's Boring Life and Official Class Alive are battling for 12th. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing up to 2nd place. Tangodaki TTV is now 10th. Meg's Boring Life has moved into 12th. Nyarlathotep 988 and Kyosify are neck and neck for 1st place. Aerotech is climbing up to 14th after a single move. Gmakshite and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Nyarlathotep 988 is now in 1st place. Captain Trippy has moved up to 2nd. Rosaurus has climbed 2 spots to take 6th place. The fight for 5th place is heating up between Rosaurus and G-Master the Gamer 9000. Rosaurus is climbing up to 5th place. Aerotech just nudged into 12th. Adenflash is holding 8th place, while Zepbrandigan is in the last spot. Looks like Adenflash has a slight edge, but Zepbrandigan might need a miracle to catch up now. Rosaurus and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for 4th place. Shattered Pixel is chopping down Gmakshite's lead, closing in by a second. Rosaurus is climbing up to 4th place. Adenflash is now in 6th. Dehi per 7 has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing leapfrog today. Wow, Nyarlathotep 988 winning the race? Looks like they really outpaced everyone else. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for them. Well done! Wow, Nyarlathotep 98 really went all out, didn't they? Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple threat. Congratulations to them, they definitely earned every bit of that victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate at Spa Vintage, I'd probably go with the Koenigsegg Jesko. It's got the horsepower, the aerodynamics, and that rear wing for downforce that you'd need to handle those tricky turns and high-speed straights. Plus, its design screams speed and precision. I think it would give most of the competition a run for their money, especially on those long, flowing corners, where aerodynamics and stability matter most. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make that decision. The countdown's almost up, so don't miss your chance to see which vehicle will dominate the track. Grab your pick before it's too late. Oh, this is quite the matchup. Cirque Gamingate, with that sleek 2020 Koenigsegg, Jesko has some serious speed potential. It's the kind of car that can slice through corners and hit high speeds like it's nothing. Meanwhile, Tanga Ducky TTV in the 2018 Camaro's loan is no slouch either, but it's more about power and muscle, so it might struggle a bit with finesse on that vintage track. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Cirque Gamingate just because the Jesko's aerodynamic design and engineering make it a real racing machine, especially on a track like Spa, where corners and speed matter. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. It'll be fun to see which one of these machines comes out on top. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Spa Vintage, and leading the pack is Bot SNR Savage in a 2015 Koenigsegg Regera. Looks like they've got a solid start, but who knows if they can hold on to that pole for long. Let's see what happens. Zika Paula has taken the lead right out of the gate. Georgi Numericals is holding strong in second place. SNR Savage is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Georgi Numericals and Sikapal are neck and neck for the lead. SNR Savage and Georgi Numericals are fighting hard for second. Jmagichat is making a move, climbing 2 spots to fourth. Jmagichat and NSNR Savage are close for third. SNR Savage is climbing fast to take the lead. Sikapal is hanging on tight right behind. Jmagichat and Georgi Numericals are neck and neck for third place. Jagicat climbs 2 spots to second place. Zikapal and Jmagichat are nose to tail for second. Beats with Kef and Georgi Numericals are battling hard for fourth. Grampijurf is making a charge up to 9th place. Uchitero is dropping back to 15th. Beats with Kef is climbing to 4th. Jmagichat is having a rough time falling back to 12th place. Dylan Fox to 13 is making a move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Wendy Stap Sumbong 6 is also on the rise, jumping 4 spots to 15th place. Sergey Mingay is making a strong move up to 15th place by overtaking 3 cars. Beats with Kef and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for second place. Georgi Numericals and Beats with Kef are also battling it out for third. Georgi Numericals just overtook someone to take third place. Georgi Numericals and Sikapal are nose to nose for second. Double is climbing up to 10th place. Georgi Numericals and Sikapal are nose to tail for second place. Grampijurf just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Brogsworth and Grampijurf are also fighting hard for 5th. Beats with Kev is now in 3rd place. Georgi Numericals and Beats with Kev are still neck and neck for 3rd. Grampijurf and Georgi Numericals are fighting for 4th. Beats with Kev and Sikapal are nose to tail for 2nd place. Georgi Numericals and Beats with Kev are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Grampijurf and Georgi Numericals are battling it out for 4th. Congratulations to SNR Savage on winning at Spa Vintage. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, Senator Savage really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like they've got some serious driving skills. Or maybe just a knack for AI chaos. Either way, great job. Sure. Did you know that the 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo Rs was built in very limited numbers, making it a rare gem for car collectors? It packed a punch with a turbo-charged four-cylinder engine and was designed to deliver a thrilling driving experience. Basically, it's like the little sibling of the legendary Porsche 911, but with a more lightweight and agile twist. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beasts. The Porsche 968 Turbo RS is known for its agility and precision, making it a strong contender on a twisty track like an Nürburgring. On the other hand, the Audi V8 Quattro brings serious power and all-wheel drive stability, which could give it an edge in acceleration and handling through the corners. If I had to guess, I'd say Kreisgoffer in the Porsche might have a slight advantage in the corners thanks to the lighter, more nimble chassis. But Steve Jumper's Audi could surprise us with its raw power and grip. This one's a close call, but my money's on the Porsche to edge out a win here. We'll see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Anneau du Rhin with the group of cars. Leading the pack is the TTV Everlasting Apex in a classic 1991 Toyota Celica, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage can hold up against the competition. Everlasting Apex is leading the race, Aussie 2002 is holding second, and Otter Lartorius is in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Crandelev is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Chris Gopher and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 6th. Amy just nudged into 4th. Crandelev might be feeling the heat. Riswatingyo climbs 2 spots to 9th place. Cap Holster also advances 2 spots, now in 12th. Lockjohn 7 and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 12th. Lockjohn 7 advances to 11th place. Lockjohn 7 and Fishtahusky are nose to tail for 10th. Bees McGee and Cap Holster are locked in a fierce duel for 12. Lockjohn 7 advances to 11th place. Cap Holster climbs to 12th place. Bees McGee moves up to 13th place. Bees McGee and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 12th place. Riswatch Indio is climbing up to 8th place. Lockjohn 7 is now in 10th. Looks like they're both on the move. Cap Holster advances 1 spot to 11th place. Lisa Shibby also moves up 1 spot to 14th place. Fishtahusky and Lisa Shibby are nose to tail for the 14th position. Lockjohn 7 climbs to 9th place. Cap Holster moves into 10th. Someone is inching closer to Cliff Zone, closing the gap by a second. Crandelev is driving a 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS and is currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making the move to the front yet. Riswatch Indio is driving a 1994 Opel Astra FGSI, a Group N car. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Bees McGee is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 15th place in the Group M category. Lisa Shibby just climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th. Cliff Zone and another race are nose to tail for 12th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 13th place. Fishtahusky is closing in on Cliff Zone, cutting the gap by 1 second. Everlasting Apex is leading in a classic 1991 Toyota Celica and looks unstoppable with the fastest lap so far. Aussie 2002 is close behind in an Alfa Romeo 75, trying to keep up. Amy is holding 4th in her Porsche but not quite matching the pace of the top 2. Aussie 2002 is driving a classic Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. They're holding steady in second place and just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping it smooth and consistent. Lokjan 7 is gaining on Hiswachinyo, closing the gap by over a second. Beast McGee has climbed one spot and is now in 12th place. Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on winning the race. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Everlasting Apex on taking the checkered flag. Well-deserved win, I must say. And big shout out to Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. You've got yourself a classic, the 1992 Audi V8 Quattro from Group A. That's quite the prize. Hope you're ready to be the envy of every car enthusiast out there. Oh, you mean the track that looks like it's straight out of a woodland adventure? Well, fun fact is this track was actually inspired by real forest trails. So every twist and turn is like a walk in the woods, but with way more adrenaline and way fewer squirrels trying to steal your snacks. It's like racing through a fairy tale, if the fairy tale had high-speed crashes and crazy AI drivers. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will take the crown. Hurry up and make your pick. Well, both of these cars are absolute legends in racing history, so it's going to be a tight race for sure. The 1950 Ferrari 375 F1 is a classic with some serious speed and agility, thanks to its lightweight design and powerful engine. On the other hand, the 1958 Von Wall VW5 is known for its stability and reliable performance, which could give it an edge on the twists and turns of deep forest raceway. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Ferrari has the potential to surge ahead with its raw power, but the Von Wall could outlast it with its balance and consistency. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Ferrari just because of its historic speed. Still, don't count the Van Wall out. It's a sneaky good contender in this race. Alright, folks. The race has just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway. Leading the pack from pole position is Baiyama Priest, driving the classic 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Yama Priest leading the pack, followed closely by Celestial Lunari in second and Meg's Boring Life in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Relaxed View and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for third place. Morning Starsel just gained a spot to fifth. Dew Smoke Ia Blunt and Hermit Media are wheel to wheel for seventh. Relaxed View is now in third place. Dew Smoke Ia Blunt has climbed to sixth. Steve Jumper is in ninth. The race is heating up. Mighty Chunk is racing a Van Wall VW5 from 1958. They're currently in 11th place, so not quite making waves yet, but staying close to the pack. Meg's Boring Life is driving a 1958 Cooper T43, a classic British racing car known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're holding steady in fourth place, probably enjoying the ride more than the competition. Tango Ducky TTV is racing a 1954 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Celestial Linari is now in first place. Dew Smoke Ia Blunt has climbed to fourth. Hermit Media is in seventh. Looks like the race is heating up. Basket and Fee just overtook VD39, and now they are battling for the 10th place. Basket and Fee is on the move. Tankoducky TTV is racing a Maserati 250-50F from 1954. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any moves yet. Mighty Chunk just moved up one spot to 12th place. Mighty Chunk and VD39 are nose to tail for 11th. This race is heating up at the back. Relaxed View is driving a 1958 Ferrari 246F1. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Basket and Fee is driving a 1957 Maserati 250 Fee 222F. They are currently in 13th place and seem to be struggling with their race, as their lap time is showing as invalid. Morning Star is climbing up to 5th place. Tango Ducky TTV has advanced to 12th. The classic F1 cars are close in performance, but the tight track favors skill over raw power. The top positions are pretty mixed, so driver finesse seems key here. Yama Priest is leading in a 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. They're holding the top spot comfortably, but haven't set the fastest lap. Looks like they're trying to keep it steady at the front. Mighty Chunk is driving a Van Wall VW5. a classic British racing car from 1958. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Relaxed View is closing in on Priest, cutting the gap by 1 second. Hermit Media is climbing up to 6th place. Meg's Boring Life and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 6th. Meg's Boring Life and Hermit Media are neck and neck for 6th place. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Steve Jumper, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Basketin' TV is climbing to 7th place. Meg's Boring Life and Basketin' TV are still neck and neck for that spot. Steve Jumper is inching up to 9th place. Meg's Boring Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Basketin' V and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for 7th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 10th. Basketin' Fee just overtook Meg's Boring Life for 7th place. Mighty Chunk and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 9th. The fight for 7th is heating up, and the battle for 9th is getting spicy. Wow! Celestial Inari took the victory again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow! What a fantastic win for Celestial Inari. Congratulations! They really crushed it out there, showing some serious skill and strategy. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that GT4 racing cars are like the affordable sports car cousins of the super fancy race cars? They are built for close competition and are often more accessible for amateur racers. It's like getting the thrill of racing without having to sell a kidney. Plus, they come in all sorts of makes and models, so you never know what kind of surprise you'll see on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Ooh. This is a fun matchup. The Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 is known for its sharp handling and agility, which should give it an edge on the twists and turns of Anadar Circuit National. The Ford Mustang GT4, on the other hand, has that muscle car power and a bit more weight, which might make it a bit less nimble, but potentially faster in a straight line. If I had to guess who will come out on top, I'd put my chips on Betsmar's Porsche. It just seems better suited for a track that likely demands finesse and quick corners. But hey, never underestimate a good American muscle car when it gets its grip. We'll see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anadera Circuit, and leading the pack is bot Cheryl Manzurosis in a 2016 Subaru Impreza SSTI, starting at the very front. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack will catch up. Cheryl Manzurosis has taken an early lead. Jackson Davox is right behind in second, and Sen R. Savage is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 6th place. Bjorn Art is advancing to 9th. And Bjorn Art and Nerup Stocks are nose to nose for 8th. Cheryl Gamersath is driving a KTM Crossbow GT 4T. Looks like he's holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Rajabear 302 and Zinya Hema are neck and neck for 15th place. Stabigale Killams just gained 1 spot and is now 17. Inbus Platinum and Bedsmar are nose to tail for 4th place. Stabigale Killams is climbing up to 16. Cherofikitten just overtook someone to take 6th place. Unknown Tactis and Cherofikitten are nose to nose for 6th. Bjorn Art and Zerup Starks are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bjorn Art is climbing up to 8th place. Bjorn Art and Unknown Tactis are nose to nose for 7. Cheryl Gamersach is closing in on Zerup Starks, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Cheryl Gamersach and Zerup Starks are fighting for 9. Jackson Davox just snatched the lead from Cheryl Manzurosis. Cheryl needs her Rosies and Jacinda box, still neck and neck for the top spot. In Boost Platinum climbing up to 4. Looks like the race is heating up. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're currently in 7th place, so they're holding a decent position, but still have some races ahead to chase down. Indus Platinum is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They're currently in 4th place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Indus Platinum is now in 3rd place climbing 1 spot. Betsma is moving up 1 spot, now in 4th. Enendera Savage and Betsma are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th place. Bjorn Art is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're currently in 8th place, making some moves and trying to climb higher. Looks like they're holding steady with a lap time of 1:29.508. Jacinda Box is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Indus Platinum is climbing up to 2nd place. Cheryl Rosies and Indus Platinum are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Unknown Tactics is pushing up to 5th. Neerp starts his flying with the Janetta G55 Super Cup, currently in 9th and just behind the leaders. Looks like a surprise contender. Jacinda Box is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Caffeinated Car is driving a 28 Lada 110 SK. They're currently in the 12th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of nearly 1:31.8. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 1:28.778, so they're holding their own pretty well. Well, look at that. Jacinda Box has taken the top spot at Anadara Circuit National. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Jacinda Box really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations. That was an impressive win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the momentum in the next race. Sure. Did you know that Group C2 cars were like the mischievous little siblings of the main Group C class? They were lighter, and a bit less powerful, but still packed enough punch to give the bigger cars a run for their money. It's like having a smaller, faster sibling, who's always trying to outshine the older, more established race cars. Racing around the track, they proved that size isn't everything, and sometimes, sneaky speed can come in smaller packages. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite cars before the timer runs out. We don't want any of these AI racers to be driving solo without your choices. Time's almost up, so get those selections in quick. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Both cars are from 1982, but very different beasts. Quiz 44's Lancia LC. One is known for its agility and racing pedigree, especially on twisty tracks. DCK Batesy Award. The ADC 81 is a bit of a mystery. But if it's anything like other ERDs, it could be a sleeper with some serious endurance. Considering Weatherfield Speedway's layout, I might lean towards Quiz 44 and the Lancia. It just has that classic reputation for handling sharp corners smoothly. But hey, if the URDC 81 has some unexpected tricks up its sleeve, it could surprise us all. Though, I say the race is too close to call. Maybe the Lancia just has a slight edge in speed and maneuverability. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright, folks. The race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway. And up front we've got the Bot Waffling Daughters in a classic 1983 Sauber C7. Looks like they're set to turn back the clock, and maybe even dominate from pole. Stay tuned. Waffling Daughters has shot off the line into the lead. Krendilev is hot on their tail in second. TPKPA is holding steady in third, but not for long if they keep that pace. Lemon Cult Games just snuck into third place. The Lightning Thief and Wolf's Light are neck and neck for fifth. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. TPKPA and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for third place. Official Class Alive just climbed one spot to 7th. Silverbook Gaming is also on the move, advancing one spot to 10th. TPKPA and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for third place. Hinfatic is climbing up to 7th. Rowdy Zerolf and Quiz 44 are battling hard for 11th. TPPA is now in third place, climbing one spot. DCK Paybexe Rogerts has also moved up one spot into 12th. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 4th place. Lemon Cult Games and The Lightning Thief are nose to nose for that position. Official Classy Live has moved up to 7th. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 4th place. Silver Gaming and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Akanon is making a move up to 25th. Emphatic and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for 7th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 8th. Plebis 3 and Silver B Gaming are locked in a close fight for 9th. Crundy Live and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for the lead. Lightning Thief and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Emphatic is climbing up one spot to take 7th. Basenat Wu is slicing through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 4 cars. TPKPA has gained one spot, now in 2nd place. Crundy Live and TPPPA are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd. Crundy Live and TPPPA are nose to nose for 2nd place. Abomzi is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by a second. Yabai Rwanda and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 21st. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 3rd place. The Lightning Thief and TPPPA are nose to nose for 2nd. Wolf's Light and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. The Lightning Thief and TPPPA are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Wolf's Light just gained one spot, now in 5th. Lemon Cult Games and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 5th. Mr. Wolf J just gained one spot to take 21st place. He's now in a close fight with Yabai Rwanda for the same position. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 20th place. The Lightning Thief and TPPPA are nose to nose for 2nd place. Tsukstakat and Geogai Numericals are locked in a close fight for 18th. Mr. Wolf J just gained one spot and is now 20th. Quiz 44 is holding a slight lead over DC PC Rogers, but with lap 3, and those times, DC Rogers is closing in fast. Looks like a photo finish coming up. La Lightning Thief and TPPK are nose-to-nose for second place. Official Class Alive and Henfatic are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Akanona is creeping closer to Dr. Monkey 13, closing the gap by a second and a half. Well, look at that waffling otters taking the top spot. Guess they really know how to speed past the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, waffling otters really pulled ahead. Congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. That was quite the impressive display of AI racing skills. Can't wait to see if anyone can beat them in the next round. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the high-speed ring circuit, I'd probably go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's known for its balance of speed and handling, which are pretty essential on a circuit with some tricky curves and fast straightaways. Plus, it's got that legendary reputation for being a rally and race champion back in the day. The others are interesting, but I think the Skyline's combination of power and agility would give it an edge over the rest. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick. The clock's ticking, and I'd hate for you to miss out on the chance to influence these high-speed shenanigans. Hurry up before the countdown ends and your favorite gets left behind. Oh wow, what a showdown! On one side, we have Steve Jumper with a 1973 AMC Gremlin X. That's quite the unique choice. known for its quirky charm, but not exactly a speed demon. And then we've got Backgammon with a 1972 BMW CS-L, a classic that's a little more sporty and agile. Given the car's histories, I'd say the BMW is probably quicker and more balanced on the high-speed ring. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, especially when one driver chooses a car that's more about style than speed. My money's on the BMW. But I'll be curious to see if the Gremlin manages to surprise us with some unexpected moves. Alright everyone, buckle up because TTV Steve Jumper in the 1973 AMC Gremlin X is taking pole position in the slowest car class from the 1970s. This is gonna be a fun one to watch. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead, followed closely by Backgammon in second place. Rosie Gold Gaming is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Rosie Gold Gaming just overtook someone to take second place. Backgammon and Rosie Gold Gaming are nose to nose for second. Amin-san is climbing up to fourth. Amin-san and Backgammon are fighting hard for third. Ladigami just swooped past 3 cars and is now in second place. Telescope Bime is dropping like a stone, down to 19. Rosie Gold Gaming is inching forward, now in first. Amin-san just gained 1 spot, now in 5th. Imogen Tempus is climbing 2 spots to 6th. Steve Jumper and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for 6th place. Amin-san and Imogen Tempus are nose to tail for 5th place. Ikar 77 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 7th. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 4th place. Captain Trippy and Imogen Tempus are neck and neck for that spot. Renok T4 is sneaking into 8th place. Ed Soul 21 is making a move, climbing 3 places to 10. Backgammon and Pladigami are nose to nose for second. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to 9. Backgammon just overtook Rosie Gold Gaming and is now in second place. Lady Gami and Bot Gamoning are still neck and neck for the lead. The race is heating up at the front. Mirgutsu is making a move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Gamoning is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Imogen Tempus is also gaining ground, moving up to 3rd place. Biliscopium is rapidly catching Sikapol, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Lady Gami has moved up 1 spot into 3rd place. Captain Trippy is narrowing the distance to Imogen Tempus by 1.9 seconds. Aminsan and Ikara 77 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. GM Trime and Resnapalm 6 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Yungan Stort Wu 102 just gained a spot and is now 15th. Lady Gami and Rosé Goggaming are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Imogen Tempus and Lady Gami are also locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Ikar 77 and Captain Trippy are battling it out for 5th. Lady Gami is climbing up to 2nd place. Lady Gami and Bot Gamoning are nose-to-nose for the lead. Air 77 is inching up to 5th place. Rosigol Gaming just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Imogen Tempus and Lady Gami are still nose-to-nose for 3rd. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 5th. Imogen Tempus just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Aminsan is climbing up to 7th. Renok T4 is closing in on Everlasting Apex, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Imogen Tempus is climbing to 2nd place. Rosigol Gaming and Imogen Tempus are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ikar 77 is also gaining ground, now in 5th. Renok T4 is climbing up to 7th place. Aminsan and Renok T4 are nose-to-tail for that spot. T-Boom is advancing to 9th place. T-Boom and Aminsan are fighting hard for 8th. Lady Gami is climbing up to 3rd place. Aminsan has gained to 2 spots and is now in 6th. Aminsan and Ikar 77 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Ikar 77 and Rosigol Gaming are neck and neck for 4th place. Captain Trippy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Aminsan and Captain Trippy are battling closely for 6th position. Wow, Bot Gamoning, you must be a racing legend now. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, congratulations to Bot Gamoning. You really drove that race like a pro. Well done on taking the win. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. What a classic! Make sure to enjoy that vintage beauty. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Trans Am racing cars are known for their muscle car heritage, especially the iconic Ford Mustangs and Chevrolet Camaros. These machines are basically street muscle cars that got a serious upgrade to race. What's hilarious is that back in the day, some of the race cars were so close to the ones you could buy at a dealership. It was almost like racing your weekend car, but on a whole other level of speed and skill. It's like taking your car to the gym and turning it into a superhero on wheels. That's Trans Am racing for you. A perfect mix of street style and track attitude. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your choices quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. No pressure, just the fate of your digital racing destiny hanging in balance. Alright. This is a classic muscle car showdown on Barber Motorsports Park. Both the Ford Mustang and the Chevrolet Camaro are iconic, and the differences are pretty much a matter of personal preference and slight performance tweaks. Since we're talking about AI drivers, I'd say it's less about driver skill and more about how well each car is optimized for the track. The Mustang has a reputation for decent handling and a strong straight line, but the Camaro is known for its balanced performance and agility. If I had to make a call, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Camaro because its design tends to favor cornering and smooth handling, which is key around Barber's twists and turns. But honestly, this could be a photo finish. So stay tuned. This race might surprise us all. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is the Trans Am car, bought Renault T4 2021 Ford Mustang, starting in the front. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Hey, Jinan. Glad you could make it back to the chaos of our AI car races. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Renault T4 has shot off the line to take the lead, with Nonstop right behind in second place. Cover is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Borsengo is now in sixth place. Imogen Tempos has climbed to 8th. Justin Gilks is in 14th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Autoliatorius is climbing up to 14th place. Emerald Tick 398 is catching up to 19th place. Papa Katsi is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla, which is not exactly a race car powerhouse. Looks like they're struggling at the back, sitting in last place and probably just trying to stay on track. Cover is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Wrestling 567 just overtook a car and is now in the 16th place. The Hyper 7 is right behind, looking for a way past. This is getting interesting. Renault T4 is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am class. Their race looks smooth so far, maintaining the top spot without breaking a sweat. Autoliatorius is driving a 28 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 14th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Captain Canadian is climbing up one spot to 21st place. Papa KC and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose for 22nd place. Gamerboss 72 is driving a Volvo S60 from 2008. Looks like they're stuck in 19th place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Imogen Tempos is driving a Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 9th place, but with all the cars ahead having no recorded lap times, it looks like they might be stuck in a bit of a holding pattern, or just haven't set a lap yet. Imogen Tempos is driving a Chevrolet Camaro, starting from the 9th position. They're currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap of 1:33.333, just behind Von 1957. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Laricel is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 21st place, just behind the leaders in the WTC class. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Vanone 1857 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of 1:33.064. Looks like they're holding a decent position but might need a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Emerald Tick 398 just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Leerzal and Bethreline are nose to nose for 19th. Nericus and Bacho Granda neck and neck for 12th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Autolar Torias are locked in a close fight for 14th. Le Rosel is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Everlasting Uphex is climbing to 10th place. Nericus and Bacho Grand are still neck and neck for 12th. Emerald Tick 398 is also gaining ground, now in 14th. Emerald Tick 398 just climbed 2 spots to 12th place. Basho Grand and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to nose for 12th place. Lyricel is closing in on Wrestling 567, now just 1 second apart. They're battling for 18th place. Looks like a close one. Congratulations to Rinup T4 on the win. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow. Rinup T4 took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. You really tore up the track today. And a big shout out to Forsengo for the most daring moves out there. You can claim that sleek 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am series. Well deserved. Sure. Did you know that Castlecombe is often called the magic roundabout of racing circuits? That's because it has a really tight, twisty layout that makes overtaking quite a challenge. It's like the track itself is playing a game of hide and seek with the cars. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to influence this digital showdown. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one side we have Fish Inc. in a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a car known for its rally routes and agility. On the other side, Tyler Drums 31 with a 1989 TVR Tuscan, a car that's all about raw power and driving excitement. Given the tracks and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Escort might have the edge in tighter corners and technical sections, thanks to its rally-inspired design. But the Tuscan could shine on open straights and high-speed sections where its power can really come through. But if I had to bet, I'd lean towards Fish Inc. because the Escort's balance and versatility often give it a little more consistency on a circuit, like Castlecombe. Still, don't count out the Tuscan just yet. Sometimes raw power can shake things up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Castlecombe. Our top car in Group A is the bought Rondon 69, piloting a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2. Looks like a nostalgic yet fierce contender up front. Rondon 69 has shot off the line to take the lead. Renown is holding strong in second place, and Stabigail Killens is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Gino just overtook for the lead, claiming first place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on third, inching forward. Borsengo and Stabigail Killens are nose to nose for fourth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Borsengo is climbing up to fourth place. Anarchisix and K-Boomper are nose to nose for 14th. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 15th place. Yabuero Randa is now 16th place. Glenn Chiacot 21 is catching up to 17th place. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a TVR Tuscan, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Borsengo just overtook someone to take third place. Borsengo and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for second. Dor Rogue is climbing up to fifth. Reno is leading in a Ford Sierra RS 500 known for its turbocharged power and rear-wheel drive. Looks like they're holding the pace well, but the race is still wide open. Fishings is holding 8th but not gaining much on Tyler, who's 9. Looks like a close fight, but Tyler might have the edge if he keeps pushing. Marquisix is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX. Looks like they're stuck in 15th place and not making much progress. Abigail Killens is driving a Porsche 944 Turbo from 1988. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of nearly 14 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Group of cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positions, showing the track suits their power and handling. The Group N cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with performance on this circuit. Fishing is driving a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth and is currently in 8th place. The race looks tight with some overtaking happening, but Fishing is holding steady. Rusnapamzix is climbing to 3rd place. Dar Rogue is now in 4th. Abigail Killens has moved into 5th. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Rusnapamzix is climbing to 2nd place. Fishing is closing the gap on Abigail Killens by over a second. Tyler Drums 31 is moving up to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Pshero Gamiresa are battling for 7th. Fishing is dropping back to 13th place. Pshero Gamiresa is climbing to 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 is moving up to 7th place. Max Birley is climbing up to 13th place. Yaboy Rwanda is catching up to 14. Blin Shikot 21 is sneaking into 15. Looks like the pack is tightening. The group of cars are leading with faster lap times, especially the Ford Sierra and Mercedes-Benz, showing their dominance on this track. The Group N cars are trailing behind, likely due to less power and grip. The track favors the more powerful and agile group of vehicles. Natan Subaru Legacy RS is in 8th place, but their fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Renoon is leading in a classic Ford Sierra S500, known for its turbocharged power and rear-wheel drive. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Well done, Renoon. Looks like all those laps paid off. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Renoon really dominated this race. Congratulations on winning and snagging the fastest lap, too. That Ford Sierra RS500 is pretty iconic, so well deserved. As for the other drivers, anyone feeling lucky enough to claim a car today? Here's a fun fact for you. In 1966, Formula 2 cars were actually much smaller and less powerful than their Formula 1 counterparts, but they were still packed with innovation and speed. Interestingly, the regulations allowed for some pretty creative engineering, which meant teams could really showcase their ingenuity. So, even though they might not have been the kings of the racetrack, these little monsters were definitely testing grounds for some pretty impressive tech that would eventually make its way into Formula 1. It's like the secret sauce of racing evolution. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The clock is ticking down faster than a sports car on a straightaway. Get your selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever we assign you. Hurry up! Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real surprise. Since we don't know much about either of them, it's like flipping a coin, or trusting a magic 8-ball. I'd say it's a toss-up, but if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the driver who's got a little more confidence, or maybe just a good playlist to keep the nerves at bay. Either way, it's going to be an interesting one to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park. On pole position is Bot Rusnapom 6 cruising in a 1966 Techno PA68 in the Formula 2 1966 class. Buckle up, this is gonna be a good one. GM Prime has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Rusnapomsix is holding strong in second place. Renan is not far behind, sitting in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Calico Bunny just climbed one spot to 8th place. Darigos also gained one position, now 10th. The race is getting tighter. Balsamic Vin 283 is currently in 4th place, driving a Techno PA68. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Rusnapalm 6 is driving a Techno PA68, starting from pole position. Looks like they're holding the lead, but not by much. The race seems pretty tight at the top. Zikopal is climbing up to 6th place. Albonzi is making a move to 10th. Balsamic Vin 283 is driving a Techno PA68, same as the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th, but no real challenge yet. Hey Naida, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. The Techno cars are leading with GMN Prime and Rusnapalm 6 holding the top 2 spots, so the track seems to favor their setup. The Matra drivers are stuck in the middle, likely struggling with grip or handling on this layout. Hey there, Underfern. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could swing by again. We've got some intense AI car races happening right now. Hope you enjoy the show. Darigos is making a bold move, and is now in 8th place. Rusnapalm 6 is losing ground and is now in 11th. Balsamic Vin 283 is climbing and has just taken 2nd. The Techno cars are holding strong at the front with GMN Prime and Balsamic Vin 283 leading, while the Matra drivers are battling behind. The track seems to favor the Techno's stability, but the Matras are closing in with faster lap times. Balsamic Vin 283 takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Yasnin 96 is climbing up to 2nd. Zikopal is also making moves into 3rd. The top 3 are all on the rise. Wannabakido is climbing up to 4th place. Calico Bunny is now in 5th. Borsengo is knocking on the 6th spot. Abonzi's car is a 1966 Matra MS7, and they are currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Darigos is driving a Techno PA68, which is currently in 9th place. Their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit, likely fighting to keep up with the Matra M7s ahead. Yesin 96 is closing the gap on Balsamic Vin 283 by a second. Calico Bunny just overtook someone to grab 4th place. Borsengo is also climbing up to 5th. The Formula 2 1966 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Techno 68 seems slightly faster on this track with the top lap times. The track's tight corners probably favor the more agile cars, giving the Techno drivers an edge. G-Man Prime is cruising with the fastest lap, sitting in 10th, so he's probably saving some for a late push. Wow, Balsamic Vintro 83 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their race day skills. Congrats on the win. Wow. Balsamic Vintro 183 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Well done. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2009 U-Concept Funio 4RC. This tiny race car is like the little engine that could playful cousin, built with a focus on compact agility and fun. It's actually a scaled-down racing machine that packs a punch with its lightweight design, making it perfect for tight corners and swift maneuvers. Think of it as the street-smart underdog in the world of racing cars, proving that size doesn't always matter when you're all about speed and style. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks now before it's too late. We don't want any of you missing out on the fun of watching these AI cars race. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Alright, so we've got Forcingo in a 2009 Joe Concept Funio 4RC and cap holster in a 2011 KTM Crossbow R racing on Tsukuba. The Funio is known for being lightweight and nimble, but it's pretty much a compact race car that's all about cornering. The KTM Crossbow R, on the other hand, is a mini supercar with a more modern design, likely offering better aerodynamics and power. Considering the specs, the KTM seems to have an edge with its more recent design and potentially stronger engine. But don't count out the Funio. It's tested on the track and can be surprisingly quick with the right driver. If I had to guess, I'd say the KTM might pull ahead in the straightaways, but the Funio could surprise us in the corners. It's a close call, but I'd lean toward cap holster in the KTM for the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Tsukuba, and leading the pack is the TTV 90 Ultralights car, a 1996 Ozella P, a 20 BMW. U-Helm? Looks like it's got the pole position to start with, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Trashcrashton has taken an early lead, followed closely by Naibe in second place. Underfern is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Renan is climbing fast, now in second place. Mr. Wolf J and Forsengo are nose to tail for 6th. Crystal 33 and Bjornard are locked in a close fight for 10th. Underfern is now in third place. Cap Holster and Forsengo are battling fiercely for 4th. Forsengo just edged ahead of Cap Holster. Naibe is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Mr. Wolf J has also climbed to 6th, making things interesting behind them. Detoxins is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 15th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Mr. Wolf J and Naibe are nose to tail for 5th place. Detoxins is climbing up to 14th. Naibe is driving a 1996 Ozella P20 BMW, starting from the pole position. They currently sit in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but not leading. The race looks tight with some close battles behind them. Underfern is holding the fastest lap and staying close to Trashcrashton. Looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the lead if he keeps it up. Takido Kibri just made a bold move, climbing 4 places to 11. Forsengo nudging up 1 spot to 5th. Things are heating up. Forsengo just gained 1 spot to take 4th place. Crystal 33 moved up 1 spot to 11. Crystal 33 and Bjornart are nose to nose for 10th. Takido Kibri is in the last place among the WTC cars, with a time of 1 minute 3 seconds and 54 milliseconds. Their car is a 28 Lada 110, which seems to be struggling to keep up with the others. Forsengo is chipping away at Underfern's lead, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up the field, moving into 6th place. Justin Gilks is driving a 28 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 8th place but seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 1 minute and 2 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Forsengo is pushing hard with that fastest lap, trying to close the gap, or maybe just showing off before the checkered flag. Khmer Girl is driving a 2008 Volvo C30 yacht. She's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the Odia Falls and ahead of the Lada Priora. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made any big moves yet. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1996 Ozella P21 Honda. That's why. They're currently in 6th place, hanging just behind the leaders. with a fastest lap of 57.843 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the top. Crystal 33D is driving a 2004 Audi A4. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with a best lap, just over a minute and 1 second. The race looks tight with little room for error. Justin Gilks is in 8th place with a 28 Mercedes C200 DIU. Their fastest lap is over a minute and a lot slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Trash crashed and took the win. Looks like all that trash talk paid off. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Trash crashed and really pulled off an epic victory. Congratulations to them, they definitely earned that win. As for the lucky drivers who can claim some shiny new rides, for Singer, you're on fire. Claim that ultralight 2009 Yo concept Hunio 4RC for your fast lap and winning the bet race. And Dranone with the most overtakes? You get the 2019 Radical SR5. Sounds like you're all about the aggressive moves today. Great work, everyone. What a race! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2011 KTM Crossbow RE8. It's lightweight, agile, and just screams precision on a twisty circuit, like Alviano GP. The Bach Mono is a close second, because it's a single-seater with raw speed, but the KTM's balance might give it the edge in tight corners. The Radical SR3 models are also strong contenders due to their racing pedigree, but I think the KTM's combination of agility and power could tip the scales. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so get those choices in before they zoom off without you. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite ride in action. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the ages, or at least the 90s. On one side, we've got Adamflash with the 2012 Praga R1, which is pretty modern and likely to have some significant technological upgrade. On the other, Josh with the 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, which feels like pulling out an old-school muscle car but with some vintage charm. Given the advancements in racing tech, I'd probably put my money on Flash and that sleek Praga run to take the lead early on. But you never know with these old-school cars. Sometimes they surprise us and bring that nostalgic flair. Still, I think Flash's cars that are suited for a high-speed race on Aviano GP. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aviano GP with the Ultralights class. Leading the pack is bot Alex Hasnobrain in a 25 Radical SR3. Let's see if that old school machine can hold the front, or if the new arrivals will overtake. Borsengo is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Alex Hasnobrain is in second, trying to keep up. Josh Bjosh is in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Flash and Josh Bjosh are nose to tail for third place. Tyler is climbing up to fifth. Shota Todoruk at 39. And Jordan F are locked in a close fight for sixth. Asuroni climbs 2 spots to 11th place. Ensinar Savage also moves up 2 spots to 13th place. Caffeinated Cars and R Savage are nose to tail for 13th place. The Ultralights are leading with a clear speed advantage, while the TCE cars are stuck in the middle or behind. The track probably favors lightweight and agile cars, giving Ultralights a boost. Jordan F is driving a 1996 Osella P820 BMW, a classic choice in the Ultralights class. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid middle race performance so far. Jordan F is climbing up to 5th place. Tyler and Jordan F are nose to nose for that position. Wrestling 567 and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 14th. Tyler just sneaked into 5th place. Ennis Savage and Areo Serial are locked in a fierce duel for 12th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 14th. Akuroni is driving a 28 Audi TT. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Arayu Serial is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse, a small but nimble car. They're currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Caffeinated car is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, a classic choice for its simplicity and reliability. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, currently in the middle of the pack. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving a KTM Crossbow R, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. They're currently in 7th place, maintaining a solid position with a decent lap time. Princess Whiteface is in 10th place with a 2016 Hyundai Elantra Top. Their race seems to be quiet so far with no notable overtakes or issues. Arayu Serial is driving a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto Corse. They're currently in the 13th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap times are slower than most. Portasengo is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Tyler is driving a back mono, known for its lightweight and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the top 6, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the leaders. Congratulations to Forsengo on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Well done. Wow! Forsengo really pulled out all the stops today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a triple crown performance. Congratulations to Forsengo. And guess what? They earned themselves a couple of sweet rides. They can now claim the 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4 RC Ultralight for their impressive fastest lap, and also the same model for making the most overtakes. Looks like Forsengo is officially the driver to beat today. Sure thing. Did you know that Barber Motorsports Park is famous, not just for its thrilling races, but also for having one of the most impressive motorcycle collections in the world? It's like a motorcycle museum and racetrack all in one, making it a pretty unique place where speed and art collide. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the checkered flag. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow! What a throwback race we have here. Mutwolf's driving a classic Brabham while Cobrakal is in a March 751. Both are vintage but each has its quirks. The Brabham is known for its agility, and that little bit of raw racing spirit. Meanwhile, the March 751 is a bit more stable, but can struggle with the tight corners. I'd say it depends on how well Mutwolf can handle the twists and turns, but the March's balance might give Cobrakal a slight edge. Still, with vintage cars, anything can happen. I'm leaning slightly towards Mutwolf, but don't count out Cobrakal just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park. Leading the pack from the very start is the bot Beats with Kev in a classic 1975 Parnelli Vifi PJ4. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it or if the pack catches up. Beats with Kev has shot off the line to take the lead. Bazin's Art Rule is holding strong in second place. Someone is hanging in there in third, but don't blink or you might miss a change. Yuna's Gottlieb's just blitzed through 3 cars to sit in 11th place. Narpinkwolf is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17th. The Kritikaleg is not far behind, making a move to 20th. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Gulukachu is tearing through the field, overtaking 22 cars to grab the lead. Beats with Kev and Cthulhukachu are locked in a fierce duel for first place. Sinyahima and Cobrakal are neck and neck fighting for 9th. Beats with Kev is now in first place. Basignis Art Wu has moved up to second. Spear Like Hail is climbing fast into third. Everlasting Apex and the other racer are neck and neck for 5th place. D-Factor is climbing up to 18th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and D-Factor are battling hard for 18th. Spear Like Hail is really closing the gap on Basin's Art Wu. Less than a second now. Nyarito Tep 98 and Juna Got the leads are nose to nose for 10th place. Exclusivox is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 19th. The tight corners at Barber are making overtakes tricky, but the leaders seem to be managing the pressure well. Gauss is now in 11th place. Prodigy place 58 is cutting down the distance to Nyarlathotep Pep 98 by a second. Madasperi has moved into 14th place. Nyarlathotep 988 is driving a BRMP 201 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Gauss is climbing to 10th place. Nyarlathotep 988 is also moving up to 11th. Borzango is making a move to 15th. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to move into 5th place. The fight for 5th is heating up with Everlasting Apex and another racer going wheel to wheel. Senyahima and a better bloke are locked in a close duel for 7th place. Everlasting Apex just nudged ahead of the other for 5th place. Elliot, Exclusiva Gox and Defactor are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Abekta Bloke and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 6th place. Member Pinkwolf just climbed one spot to 16th. Dude Smokey a Blunt is closing the gap on Exclusive Gox by a second and a third. This race is heating up. Gauss climbs to 9th place. Madasperi moves up to 13th. Prodigy place 58 and Madasperi are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Borzango and Prodigy place 58 are nose to nose for 14th place. Dehyper 7 and Mempinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and the Critical Egg are battling hard for 21st spot. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 5th place. They are locked in a close fight for that position. Nyarlathotep 98 and Cobracle are battling for 10th. Looks like the race is heating up in the mid-pack. Madasperi just overtook someone to take the 5th place. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 20. Someone else is also moving up one spot to take the 12th. Spear Like Hail is driving a Williams FW04, which started in 6th place. They've improved their position to 3rd and are running with a fastest lap just shy of the race leader. Looks like they're making some moves. Wow! Beats with KF took the checkered flag? Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Congrats on the win! Wow! Beats with Kef really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them. I guess the AI finally decided to give them a break. That was an exciting race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Silverstone Retro Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet Cruze. It's a bit of a wild card here, but its modern engineering and overall stability might give it the edge over the older models. The Mercedes-Benz from 2012 could give it a run for its money with some luxury and power, but I think the Cruze mix of agility and newer tech makes it a likely winner. The others, while interesting, might struggle to keep up in a race that demands a blend of speed and handling. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down the last seconds to pick your dream car. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, with both drivers in the same car and no stats to go on, it's basically a coin toss. It could come down to their quick reflexes, the vibe they're feeling today, or just sheer luck. I'd say settle in and enjoy the chaos because this one's a mystery. Who do you guys think will take the win? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Silverstone Retro, and leading the pack is the DTM class car, Bughi, on pole position. It's a 2017 Renault Fluence, so buckle up because things are about to get interesting. Bughi has taken an early lead, followed closely by Gabby the Minimac in second place. Pumpkino Fleury is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to second place. Emerald Tick 398 and Gabitha Minimac are neck and neck for third. Blink Shekot 21 and Emerald Tick 398 are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Blink Shekot 21 is climbing to fourth place. Blink Shekot 21 and Gabitha Minimac are nose to nose for third. JD Anburn is advancing to 10th. Blink Shekot 21 just overtook someone to take third place. Blink Shekot 21 and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for second. Gabitha Minimac and Flinchicot 21 are also fighting hard for third. Axton Hits is climbing up to 14th place. Autoleatorius and Axton Hits are nose to tail for that same spot. Vina 17 and Autoleatorius are also locked in a close fight for 15. Day De Anber and K Boomper are neck and neck for 9th place. Jade Selgaming and JD Anburn are fighting hard for 10. Justin Gilks and Vinhas 17 are locked in a close scrap for 16. Ka Boomper just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Alan 656 and K Boomper are nose to nose for 8th position. Bethraeline is inching closer to the top 10, moving up one spot. Bethraeline and JD Anburn are locked in a close fight for 10th. Just Panchakis is climbing to 4th place. Alan 656 is now in 9th place. Yadi Anburn and K Boomper are neck and neck for 10th. Pumpkin of Glory and Jay Byogi are nose to nose at the front. Just Pantakis and Flinchicot 21 are swapping positions every corner. Alan 656 is driving a 23 Opel Astra, currently in 8th place. Their lap time is pretty quick at 1:26.47.7, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Flinchicot 21 and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for 2nd place. The Heber 7 is climbing up to 12th place. Axton Hits is also on the move, now in 13th. Gabitha Minimac and Just Pancakes are nose to tail for 4th place. Mr. Roche and Emerald Tick 398 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Axton Hits and the Hyper 7 are battling hard for 12th. Gabitha Minimac just overtook someone to take 4th place. Alan 656 is climbing up to 7. K Boomper and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 8. Gabitha Minimac and Flinchicot 21 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Alan 656 is sneaking up one spot to 6th. Emerald Tick 398 and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Flinchicot 21 and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for 2nd place. Just Panchakis is climbing up to take the 4th spot. Gabitha Minimac and Just Pancakes are locked in a close fight for 4th. Emerald Tier 98 and Elan 656 are nose to tail for 6th place. Jadianburn and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 8th. Bithrylene is gaining ground and has just moved up one spot to 11th. Just Pinchakis is climbing up to 3rd place. Emerald Tick, Tier 98, and Elan 656 are nose to nose for 6th. Otaliatorius and Vin 17 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wow, look at that! J-Borgi took the victory like a champ. Congrats! Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well-deserved win, my friend. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the racetrack. Sit back and enjoy the engine roaring action. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Sentul International Circuit has some tight corners and technical sections that demand precise steering and quick responsiveness. While straight-line speed is always fun, the real challenge here is staying in control through those twisty parts. So, a car with excellent cornering ability and a balanced chassis would definitely be my top choice. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that move before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for your favorite behind the wheel of some AI-powered fury. Get those selections in and let's see which car takes the lead. Alright, so we've got Penny 3 in the 2015 Onrook Ligier, JSP3 and Tryhard Triad in the 2016 Ligier, JSP3. Both are pretty similar models, but the 1-year age difference could be a factor. The 2016 model might have a slight edge with some upgrades or tweaks, but honestly it's going to come down to how well each driver manages the car and the race strategy. Since the cars are so close in design and performance, I'm leaning toward the newer one having a tiny advantage, but don't count out experience and finesse. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight nod to Tryhard Triad for potentially taking the win. But hey, anything can happen on race day, especially with AI behind the wheel. Buckle up! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Central International Circuit, and leading the pack is the bot Rico Haruji in the pole position, zooming off in a slick 2017 Norma M 30th. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Rico Haruji has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. The Betty White show is right behind, trying to keep up. Zero Timilev is in third, already making some moves. Treyat is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Kuhuatu is making a strong push, passing 4 cars to reach 12. Henfatik is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 14th. Bubote is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter and now leading the race. Timilev is right on Bubote's tail, making it a nail-biter at the front. Everlasting Apex and Rico Haruji are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place, trading positions every lap. Zero Timilev is now in 1st place. Treyat has moved up to 2nd. Rico Haruji is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Balsamic Vintoy 83 is climbing up to 5th place. Deplorable Apple and Balsamic Vintu 183 are nose-to-nose for 5th. The Betty White show is chipping away at TPPPA, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Akvaithi just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Ragu is holding on to 12th, but Henfatig is right behind him. Silver Gaming and APT Airport are nose to tail for 17th. Buckyboard and Pani 3 are neck and neck for 7th place. Akvaithi is closing in fast on Buckybird, chipping away at the gap. Scorched Log and Cthulhukachu are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Buckyboard and Pani 3 are neck and neck for 7th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 16th. The Betty White show is closing the gap on TPPPA, shaving off 1.7 seconds. Akvaithi just overtook someone to take the 8th spot. Buckyboard and Akvaithi are still neck and neck for 8th place. Official Classy Live is closing in on Buckybird, cutting the gap by over 1 second. Balsamic Vinfu 183 and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Official Class Alive just gained a spot to take 9th. Buckyboard and Official Class Alive are now fighting for 9th. Buckyboard climbs 1 spot to 9th place. The Betty White show is closing in on TPPPA, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Buckyboard is driving a 2017 Norma M30. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, and they are currently in 9th place. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Zero Timilev is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls a miracle. Vathi is in 10th place but has the fastest lap. So he's definitely pushing hard to make a move. Official Classy Live is in 11th place with the Radical RXC Turbo GT3. Their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Henfatig and Emerald Tick 398 are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Scorched Log just gained one position and is now 15th. Silver Gaming is closing in on Cthulhukachu, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They are now battling for 16th place. Deplorable is climbing up to 5th place. Silver Gaming is making a move to 16th. The Betty White Show is closing in on TPPPA, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Congratulations to Zero Time Alive on their victory. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Zero Team Live really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. Looks like all those hours spent tuning paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure. Did you know that TCR racing cars are designed to be super affordable and easy to modify, making them perfect for amateur racers and big racing series alike? It's like the sports car version of a hot hatch, so everyone can feel like a racing champion without breaking the bank. Now that's what I call accessible adrenaline. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks quick before we lose our chance to select those dream machines. Don't let the AI steal all the fun without a fight. Well, this is an interesting matchup. Epic Sugar is behind a 27 Honda Civic FA, a classic choice that's known more for reliability than speed. On the other hand, Official Classy Live is in a 2016 Audi TT Cup, which is a much sportier and potentially faster machine. Given the cars, I'd lean towards the Audi for its handling and modern tech. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about how well the algorithms optimize each car's strengths. So, I'd say the race is leaning slightly in the Audi's favor, but don't count out the Civic's underdog potential. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Kazan Ring. Leading the charge is bot Marja Koblech, driving a classic 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Matrixco has taken the lead right out of the gate. Marja Koblech is holding strong in second place. Epic Sugar is currently in third, trying to keep up. Arayu Serial is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Platinum Mira has also moved up 1 spot to take 8. AD Leave and Platinum Mira are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Defense and Official Class Alive are nose to tail for 4th place. Platinum Mira is climbing up to 7. The Show and Sithulukachu are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Platinum Mira and Arayu Serial are nose to tail for 6th place. Show and Sithulukachu are swapping positions for 10th. Calican Bunny and Red Panda Manti 4 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ediliv and Nexeromaval are neck and neck for 8th place. Kulukachu and Ediliv are fighting hard for 9th. Show and Cthulhukachu are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Edili is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Nexa Romaval and Ediliv are nose to nose for 8th. H2 Heve is also moving up 1 spot to 23rd. Platinum Mira advances to 6th place. Ediliv is closing the gap on Arayu Serial by over a second. The two are battling fiercely for 7th place. Ablaze moves up one spot to take 20th place. Ablaze and Basket and TV are nose to tail for 19th. Das Leonardo just sneaked into the 15th spot. Ovidos and Ablaze are nose to nose for 20th. Looks like a close fight there. Red Panda Man 84 and Nexer Marvel are nose to nose for 10th place. Das Leonardo and Kise Flex are locked in a fierce duel for 14th. Squatbender and Das Leonardo are fighting it out for 15th. Red Panda Man 84 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Waldo is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 15th. Das Leonardo and Waldo are nose to nose for 15. Kathuhukachu just snuck into 7th place. Arioya is not giving up that easily, still right behind. Das Leonardo is climbing steadily, now in 15. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Edialiv are nose to tail for 9th place. Sofik is climbing up to 18. Ovidus is also moving up to 20th. Ovidus and Basket and P are locked in a close fight for 19th. Kabukacho just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Theoncleosho moved up 1 position and is now in 11. Nectaromaval and Theoncleosho are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Patnumerandi Fizzards are nose to tail for 5th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 9th place, just ahead of Edialiv. Edialiv and Red Panda Manatee 4 are fighting hard for 9th spot. Congratulations to Matrixco on winning the race at Cousin Ring. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Wow! Matrixco really pulled ahead there. Great job to them, showing off some serious skills. I guess all the AI racing practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Sure. The 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1 was actually built for racing, but looked like a sleek, futuristic streetcar from the outside. It's pretty wild to think that this supercar had a racing pedigree, but was also designed to turn heads on the road or the track. Plus, it featured a turbocharged V8 engine that made it quite the speedy little monster for its time. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Alright. So we've got deplorable in that vintage 1969, Le Grand Mark 11, which is probably more used to elegance and nostalgia than outright speed. Meanwhile, Beats with Kev is behind a 2004 Audi A4 R11, a car that's likely to be a bit more modern and nimble around Barber Motorsports parks, twists and turns. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Audi has the edge here mainly because of its more contemporary design and handling capabilities. The Legrand might have some charm and a lot of character, but I think the Audi's going to pull ahead and maybe even leave the vintage in the dust. Who do you guys think will surprise us? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park and look at that, Bot Cabraco is starting on pole. Driving a classic 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera, just to keep things interesting. Let's see if that vintage vibe gives it an edge, or if the AI is just showing off. Cabraco has shot to the front as the early leader. Alwildrino is hot on their tail in second. Everlasting Apex is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Deplorably Apple is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Schmerzenliebe is making a move, passing 4 cars to settle in 8th. Scorched Log is gaining ground, overtaking 5 cars to reach 11th. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 2nd place. Yes, 996 and Deplorable Apple are nose to nose for that spot. Everlasting Apex is advancing to 4th place. Riswat Indio is climbing fast into 6th place. Schmerzenlive is making a move into 8th. Beats with Kev is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 3rd place. Riswat Indio is narrowing the gap to Bees McGee by 1.4 seconds. Max Beerley is advancing to 14th position. Scorched Log is climbing up to 7th place now. Frankenbuzz and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 7th. Schmerzenlive and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 8th. Scorched Log just sneaked into 7th place. Schmerzen Live and Frankenball still neck and neck for 8. Max Beerley is closing in on Kilo Julia Delta, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Cobracle is closing in on Beats with Kev fast, just over 10 seconds behind now. Ashanratin is gaining on Kilo Julia Delta, cutting the gap by 7/4 seconds. Scorched Log is on the move, climbing up to 6th place. Scorched Log is climbing up to 5th place. Frankenbuds is closing in on Wristwatch and Joe, the gap shrinking by a second and a half. Max Beerley is making a move to 11th place. Hey Jordan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for our crazy AI car race. Sit back and enjoy the show. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 2nd. Bees McGee just nudged into 5th. Hiswatingyo is making moves, now 6th. Frankenbuds is climbing up to 7th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is advancing to 13th. Cobracle and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Scorched Log is gaining fast on a Weldrino, closing in by over 5 seconds. Bees McGee is narrowing the distance to Everlasting Apex by nearly 4 seconds. Schmerzenliv is moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Max Beerley is closing in on Schmerzenliv fast, cutting the gap by 6.6 seconds. Scorched Log is gaining on a Weldrino, closing the distance by 1/4 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Max Beerley is closing in on Schmerzenliv with a 5.7 second gap. Looks like a battle is brewing. Viswatingyo is gaining on Bees McGee by 1.2 seconds. Not much, but every second counts. Everlasting Apex just moved up 1 spot to 6, climbing the ranks steadily. Scorched Log is gaining on a Weldrino, closing the gap to just over a second. Viswatingyo is catching Bees McGee, inching closer with every lap. Frankenbuds is closing in on Yes 996, making a move soon. Wow, look at that! Weldrino just took the checkered flag. Nice job, champ! Wow! Wildrino took the win? Congrats on that awesome victory, you really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And a big shout out to Deplorably Apple for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Enjoy driving that beauty. You'll be turning heads on the virtual streets. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Riverside Short is a tight and twisty circuit, so a car that can navigate sharp corners smoothly and quickly change direction would give the best advantage. Acceleration matters too, but overall control is key to maintaining speed through those tricky turns. Alright folks, you better make your picks fast because the clock is running out. Don't miss your chance to pick that winning machine before it zooms past everyone else. Time's almost up, so get those choices in. Wow, what a matchup! Both cars are pretty iconic, but they really have different personalities. The Toyota Supra JG TC is known for its balanced handling and reliability, especially in a short track like Riverside. Meanwhile, the Lamborghini Diablo Jota is all about raw power and aggressive speed, but it might struggle with cornering finesse in this race. If I had to pick, I'd say Tangadaki TTV with the Super A might have the edge in consistency and control around tight corners. But if Botgomonen can unleash the Diablo's top speed at just the right moments, we could see some epic overtakings. It's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Toyota for a solid finish. Alright folks, the race at Riverside Short Track is underway, and leading the pack is bot YES996 in the Retro GT 500 class. It's a vintage 1993 Jaguar X J220, starting on pole duotard. Let's see if that classic can hold its lead, or if the other bots have some tricks up their sleeves. YES996 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Jordan Jade is holding strong in second place. Hot Bolognese is hanging tight in third. But expect some early battles to heat up soon. Athena CNC is holding off Blaming Buddha by a car length. Magia Koblicious edged out Bermuda for 11th place. The race is heating up in the middle of the pack. Vodka Morning and Hot Bolognese are nose-to-nose for third place. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to fifth. Athena CNC is making a move to eighth. Jordanite is closing in on YES996, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing 2 spots to 12th place. Mermida and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Tangodaki DTV and Rookie Miriki are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just gained a spot to 11th. Maria Koblaj and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are fighting hard for 11th. Magia Koblaj is driving a 1982 Ford Falcon, a classic muscle car Borton. He's currently in 10th place, so he's holding steady but not making much noise. Jordanite is driving a 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1, which is in second place. Looks like they're holding steady and making a good push from third starting position. Vodka Munang just overtook someone to take third place. Hot Bolognese and Vodka Munang are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Rookie Miriki and Hot Bolognese are also battling hard for fourth. Nadisperi is driving a 1991 Toyota Celica. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling to move up, with no notable overtakes so far. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 4th place. Tangodaki TTV and Hot Bolognese are nose-to-nose for 5th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is chipping away at Waldo's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Athena CNC is holding off Tangodaki TTV for 6th place. Ashanritan and Mermidar are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Archero 92 and Ashanritan are locked in a close fight for 14. Jordanite is closing in on YES996, chopping the gap by 1.7 seconds. Athena CNC is climbing up to 6th place. Ashanaritan is moving up to 14th. Tangodaki TTV and Athenia C are neck and neck for 6th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just gained 1 spot to sit in 10th. Waldo and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 10th. Jordanich is driving a Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 from 1999, a classic American muscle car. They're currently in 2nd place. close behind Yes 996, but their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds slower. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to catch the leader. Jordan Jade is gaining on Yes 996, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Mirmudara is inching closer to Ashianritan, chopping down the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ichiro 192 and Mattisberry are locked in a fierce duel for the 15th spot. Wow, Yes 996, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Yes 996 just crossed the finish line and claimed victory. Congratulations. That was quite the impressive run. I guess all those practice laps really paid off. Well deserved. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Autodromo Oscar Y1 Galvez has some tight turns and technical sections where agility really matters. Speed is important, but being able to grip the road and navigate those curves without losing control will make a big difference. Acceleration and braking also play key roles, but staying composed through those twists and turns is what will push a car to the front. Alright everyone, hustle up. The clock is ticking, and you do not want to miss your chance to pick your favorite race car. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Let's keep this excitement rolling. Wow, CB with the classic beast, the Plymouth Roadrunner, is definitely bringing some vintage muscle to the track. It's a powerful car, but it might struggle with the modern demands of racing on a track like Autodromo Oscar Y Galvez. On the other hand, Flint Chicot 21 is piloting 1977 Aston Martin V8 Vantage, which is sleek and sophisticated, likely offering better handling and aerodynamics despite its age. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd say Flinchicott 21 has the edge with the V8 Vantage. It combines vintage charm with a touch of racing finesse that could outmaneuver the Roadrunner. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. Who knows? The old-timer might surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez, and leading the pack is bought exclusive Gox in a vintage 1966 Ford Fairlane. It's starting on pole, and looks ready to make some classic moves. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold the lead. Prodigy Place 58 has taken an early lead. Exclusive Gox is right behind in second, and Jamaster the Gamma 9000 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Adden Flash is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Flinchicott 21 is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Roger Bear 302 is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots to 6th. Adden Flash is climbing 1 spot to 12th place. Axton Hits and Adden Flash are nose to tail for 12th place. Everlasting Apex and Daisy Chains are neck and neck for 17th place. Lord Batril is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Wowk CB and Flinchicott 21 are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Lord Batril has stormed to the front, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Prodigy Place 58 and Lord Batril are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Rutterbear 302 and Nestake are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Prodigy Place 58 just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Exclusive Gox is hot on their heels in 2nd. Jamaster Gamma 9000 is now in 3rd, making a nice little climb. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 8th place. 2 Peas in the Podcast and Roger Bear 302 are battling hard for 8th. One Abikido is advancing to 13. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 8th place. Roger Bar 302 and Two Peas in the Podcast are battling hard for that spot. Everlasting Apex is advancing to 15th place. Lincha Kwatmani 1 and Jamaster the Gamerniang. Thousand are nose to nose for 3rd place. Everlasting Apex is climbing fast, now in 13th. Admin Flash and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Wannabe Kiddo is making a serious move, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Prodigy plays 58, and Wannabe Kiddo are nose to nose for 1st place. Rojabar 302 and The Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 10th. Prodigy plays 58 takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Exclusiva Gox climbs up to 2nd place, just ahead of Flinchicot 21. Flinchicot 21 is right behind Exclusive Gox, and they are battling fiercely for 2nd. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 7th place. Jordan has gained 2 spots and is now in 13. Axton Hits and Jordan are nose to nose for the 13th spot. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged into 8th place. Nistek and The Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for that spot. Axton Hits and Jordande are locked in a close fight for 13th. Blingshikot 21 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 6 places behind the leader. He's got the speed, just needs to find a way around the traffic. Two Peas and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 6th place. Roger Bear 302 just gained 1 spot to 9th. Mystic and Roger Burr 302 are also battling hard for 9. Glinshakot 21 just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Yoanington Vegas and Flisokatib 21 are nose to nose for 2nd. Daisy Shens is chipping away at Adam Flash, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Blinchikop 21 is closing in on Prodigy Place 58, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are in a tight battle for the lead. Two Peas in the Podcast is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Nova S. They're holding on to 8th place, but their lap times suggest they're not exactly setting the world on fire today. Exclusiva Gox is now in 1st place. Flinchicot 21 is climbing to 2nd. Jamaster Tagama 9000 is making a move to 3rd. Wow CB climbs to 4th place. Two Peas in the Podcast advances 2 spots to 5th. 38. Ebony Shadow is closing the gap on Two Peas in the Podcast by 1.8 seconds, making their battle for 5th even more interesting. Two Peas in the Podcast is now in 4th place. The Chaotic Weirdo has moved up to 6th. Roger Bar 302 is closing the gap on Ebony Shadow, getting closer by 1.4 seconds. WOWC CB is now in 4th place, closing the gap. 2Ps in the podcast and WOWC CB are nose to nose for that position. Orangefunkas climbed to 9th place, making a move. Wow! Exclusive Godux took the checkered flag? Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Exclusive Ox really just took the crown, huh? Congrats on the win! Looks like all that AI practice paid off. Can't wait to see what happens in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the Forley Ring GP track. Did you know it's known for its tricky technical sections that can really test a driver's skill? It's basically a dance between precision and speed, making it one of those tracks where the last corner can change everything. Perfect for keeping everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me start calling out your choices one by one. Well, this is quite the throwback battle, isn't it? The Jordan 96 versus the Tyrrell 024. Both from the same era, but with very different reputations. The Jordan 196 is known for its agility and sharp handling, which could give it an edge in a twisty track like Forley Ring GP. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 024 had some solid performance and reliability. But it wasn't exactly a rocket back in the day. I'm leaning towards everlasting apex and the Jordan 196 winning this one. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about who calculates the perfect line first. Alright everyone, the race kickoff at Forley Ring GP, and look at that. Bot Cliffzone is starting on pole in a classic 1996 McLaren MP411. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the AI will surprise us today. Cliffzone is leading the race with a strong start. Husky Hawk is right behind in second place. Silkstercat is holding on to third, but expect some early battles. Silkstercat just overtook someone to take second place. Husky Hawk and Silkstercat are nose to nose for that spot. K-Steflex and Mulavi are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Husky Hog and Zookstercat are nose to tail for second place. K-Steflex is sneaking into fifth, climbing one spot. Yustanev and Mulavi are locked in a close fight for sixth. Val Lightning Thief and Narayu Serial are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 13. Daisy Chains is also moving up to 15. Tyler Drums 31 just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. The Lightning Thief and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 12th place. Dicey Shans and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Dicey Shans is climbing up to 14th place. Yum Chubby Panda is making a move to 22. Dank Nuggins and X Novadixel are locked in a close fight for 24th. Cased Feflex and Ovidas are nose to tail for 4th place. Val Lightning Thief and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Brando Booster is climbing up the field, now in 20th after gaining 1 spot. K-Stufflex just overtook someone to take 4th place. Sputnik NZ and Rome Spider are still nose-to-nose for 9th. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 12th. Justanek Vanulabaya are neck and neck for 6th place. Rome Spider and the Fox 84 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Jashniadikat is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Jmagishat and Everlasting Apex are battling it out for 15th as well. Sputnik NZ and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 9th place. Yamchabi Panda is climbing up to 20th, just 1 spot ahead. Yakiraman and Yamchabi Panda are locked in a close fight for 20th. Sheikomaru is driving a McLaren MP 411. They are currently in 23rd place, which suggests a tough race so far. Yakiraman is driving a 40FG01B, currently in 21st place. Their race looks steady but nothing spectacular so far. K-Stufflex is trying to shake off Husky Hawk, but they're still nose to tail. Mar Pink Wolf is holding off Chubby Boy RJ by a hair. Shekomaru and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 22nd place. K-Stufflex and Husky Hog are neck and neck for 3rd place. Justanet and Nulavi are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Sputnik NZ is making a move, climbing up to 9th. Arayu Serial is climbing to 10th place. Rex and Sirr and Dank Nuggins are locked in a close fight for 25th. The Fox 84 is driving a 40FG01B and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 2:24.17, which is pretty solid, but not enough to break into the top 5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Tylodrums 31 just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. The Lightning Thief and Tylodrums 31 are nose to tail for 12th place. Trash Crashton and Senna Savage are locked in a close fight for 27th. Sputnik NZ is driving a Ferrari F310. They're currently in 10th place but have the 2nd fastest lap of the race. It looks like they're pushing hard but still fighting to move up. Wow, Cliffzone. You really pulled off a stunning victory. Congratulations on your win at Foley Ring GP. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Wow, congratulations to Cliffzone. You really zoomed to the finish and took the crown. Well deserved. And a big shout out to Everlasting Apex for winning the bet race. You now get to claim the classic 1996 Jordan 196. That's a pretty sweet ride for your virtual garage. Nice job, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the Dubai Grand Prix track is known for its stunning city backdrop and sharp, sweeping turns? It's almost like racing through a futuristic cityscape, which makes the cameras work overtime trying to catch all the action. It's a track that rewards both skill and a bit of showmanship, especially around those tight corners where drivers have to really hustle. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't make me shuffle the virtual deck and assign you something wacky. The countdown is almost up, so make your decision before the race starts without you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like betting on a coin flip with some slick cars. Since we don't know much about their skills or history, I'd say the race could go either way. But hey, maybe the car itself will do most of the talking today. Let's see who manages to keep it together and cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dubai GP and leading the pack is Buckybird in the sleek 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like they've got a solid start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Buckybird has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Nahokaos is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Jushanef is in third, not far off the pace. Scrooge Champ is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Yes 996 is also on the move, up 3 spots to 15. Maho Chaos and Buckybird are neck and neck for the lead. Looks like a fierce battle at the front. Shiro Gamerza is making a move, climbing to 10th place. Yasmin 196 is on a tier, now 11. Unclewa Gaming is storming through, now 12. Captain Trippy is climbing fast to take 3rd place. Yustanef and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for that spot. Radizero Activa Vixen is gaining ground to reach 8th place. She's in a close fight with Scrooge Champ for 7th. Radizero Activa Vixen just overtook someone to take 7th place. Radizero Activa Vixen and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 6th. Diobu Miracles and Direwalk Official are locked in a close fight for 15th. Justinet is climbing up to 3rd place. Captain Trippy and Justinet Fave are nose to nose for 3rd. Stephen Brinkley and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 4th. Stephen Brinkley is climbing to 3rd place. Radizero Activa Vixen has gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Radizero Activa Vixen and Justinet TA are locked in a close fight for 5th. Dre 192 Gex is on a roll, moving up to 5th place. Chero Gamarasa is not far behind, climbing to 6th. Gyogi Numericals is making a charge to 11. Lord Crispy is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Dre 192 Gex has gained 2 spots, now in 3rd. Ready Zero Activa Vixen and Dre 192 Gex are nose to tail for 3rd place. Archerona 92 is on the move, climbing 4 places to reach the 17th position. Pedro Gamresa and Justana TV are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Gyogi Numericals is narrowing the gap to Unclewa Gaming by 1 second, so expect some fireworks soon. Arturo 92 is closing in on the Cacao fast, cutting the gap by 12.2 seconds. Shiro Gamesa has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Yesnin 196 has also gained 1 spot, now in 8th. Shiro Gamaresa just overtook someone to take 4th place. The Fuds 84 is closing in on the top 10. Captain Trippy is making a move up to 17th. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 6th place. Justanet and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for that spot. Bleach Mapsy and Geogina Miracles are locked in a close fight for 12th. Justanet Fav and Scrooge Champ are neck and neck for 6th place. Bleach Mapsy is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Lord Secretsby is also moving up 1 spot to 20th. Well, look at that. Buckyboard just took the top spot. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Buckybird really pulled off an incredible win. Congrats to them. That was quite the dominant performance. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. Well, the Biker Oval track might be small, but it's got a big reputation for hosting some pretty intense AI races. Fun fact is it's actually inspired by classic oval tracks, but with a modern twist that makes the AI really work for every lap. It's like racing on a tiny but mighty battleground where every inch counts. Quite the playground for virtual drivers with big dreams. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make your decision now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your chosen machine as it roars into the race. Wow, this is quite a matchup. On one side we have Unclearly Gaming in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe, a car known for its sporty vibe but definitely not a supercar powerhouse. On the other side, Chosing's Coast in a 2019 SSC Tuatara, which is a beast designed to break speed records. Given the cars alone, I'd say the SSC Tuatara has the edge in raw speed and engineering. But you never know. Sometimes the driver's skill, even if it's AA, can surprise us. Still, I'd put my chips on the SSC Tuatara to take the win here, simply because of its technical pedigree. What do you guys think? Will the underdog Hyundai pull off something wild? Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at the Bajkorniki Oval, and leading the pack is Bot Scorched Log in a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo. Looks like the slow cars are up front today, just as expected. Scorched Log has shot off the line into the lead. Aussie 2002 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Rowdy Zerolf is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Aussie 2 has claimed the lead, taking the top spot. Brando Buster and Lacroissone 1980 are now locked in a close fight for 5th place. Lacroissone 1980 just nudged ahead of Brando Buster, but it's still anyone's game. Lacroissone 1980 advances to 5th place. Chosenskost climbs 2 spots to 6th. Shattered Pixel moves up to 9th. Chosenskost is on fire, climbing to 2nd place. Balsamic Vintwu 183 just nudged into the top 10 watch. Joey Pastrami and Balsamic Vintwu 183 are nose to nose for 10th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 2nd place. Rowdy Zerolf and Rummy Fist 13 are still neck and neck for 4th. Shattered Pixel is chipping away at TPPPA's lead, closing in by over a second. Chosenskost has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Chosenskost and Aussie 2002 are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Lacroissone 1980 has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Scorched Log is narrowing the distance to Chosenskost, gaining a 2nd and a 3rd. Brando Buster has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. Balsamic Vintwa 183 is closing in on TPPA, cutting nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Chosenskost just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Roomy Fist 13 is closing in on P3, trying to muscle past Scorched Log. This race is heating up at the front. Aussie F02 is right behind Chosenskost now, just a 1.5 seconds apart. They're battling for the lead. Netzerope Starks has gained a spot and is now 11th. Chosenskost is dropping back to 10th place. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing fast to take the lead. Aussie 2 and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for 1st. Chosenskost is really having a rough time, dropping back to 23rd. Shattered Pixel is climbing steadily to 6th. Rowdy Zerolf and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Balsamic Info 183 is climbing to 8th place. Singoshi is inching closer to the top 10 at 12. Abeta Bloke is making a move to 18th. N-Body Notes just moved up 1 spot to take 18th place. Abeta Bloke and N-Body Notes are still neck and neck for 18th. Nid-Zero Starks is climbing up to 8th place. DPKK and Zero Starks are nose to nose for 9th. Singoshi and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 11th. Alaji Yoon is gaining on Rummy Fizz 13, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Singoshi has moved up one spot to take 11th place. Unclearly Gaming and Singoshi are now locked in a close fight for 11th position. Chosen's Coast is closing in on N-body notes rapidly, just 5.7 seconds behind. Mid-Syrup Starks and Balsamic Ventu 183 are neck and neck for 8th place. Abeta Bloke has gained 1 position, and is now 17. He's also battling closely with Equinox 2 for 16. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13 really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, Rummy Fizz 13 really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. I guess they're the ones to beat next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototypes from 1970 often had wild and innovative designs? Because they were experimenting with aerodynamics and materials? It's like they were the wild kids of racing, pushing boundaries that still influence race cars today. Who knew that racing cars could look like futuristic sculptures while ripping down the track? Hurry up, everyone! The clock is ticking, and soon the cars will be locked in. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Alright, so we're betting on 2 mysterious contenders in a classic Ferrari, at Tsukuba. Since neither of us has much info on their skills or driving styles, this one's a total toss-up. I'd say it'll probably come down to luck or a tiny mistake. Honestly, I'd lean towards whoever manages to keep the car on the track without spinning out. So, let's just sit back and see who surprises us first. This race might just be about who's got the better nerves today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Tsukuba and leading the pack is the prototype class with the bot Silent Fox 213 pole. He's steering a classic 1971 Ferrari 512M. So let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the new arrivals. Necrophantasm has taken an early lead, with Silent Fox 213 right behind in second place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is holding on to third, but expect some early moves soon. Schoolbus Rostefi is climbing fast to take fourth place. Ikar 77 is making a move to seventh. Gliding Penguin is also advancing to ninth. The race is heating up. Everlasting Apex just overtook Schoolbus Rostefi and now sits in fourth place. They're still neck and neck, pushing hard for that spot. Tsukuba's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent seems key. The top drivers are holding their positions well. Tales of Strilly is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by over a second. They're locked in a tight fight for ninth place. Abomzi is climbing up the field, moving into 14th. Okinabaka is driving a Nissan Bluebird Silhouette from 1981. .net. They're currently in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but holding steady at 12th place. Choseng's Coast just moved up one spot to 7th place. Beans Streams and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for 12th. Silent Fox 213 is holding a tiny lead, but Necrophantasm is right behind and faster overall. It's a close call. Hunter? Hello? Me? Iconic Odd just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Schoolbus Rostefi and Iconic Odd are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Lin Lilac just overtook Zulfik and now they are nose to nose for 11th place. Lin Lilac is gaining on Tales of Strilly, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Bean Streams and Zulfik are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Lin Lilac and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 10th place. Bean Streams just gained a spot to 12th. Zulfik and Bean Streams are battling hard for 12th. Lin Lilac just climbed one spot to 10th place. Zulfik has moved up one spot to 12th. Bean Streams and Zulfik are nose to nose for 12th. Lin Lilac is driving a Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo from 1981. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady with a decent lap time of 1 minute 1.248 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining position but not making any big moves. Tales of Strilly is driving a Group 5 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap just under a minute. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Silent Fox 213 is holding the lead, and the fastest lap so he's clearly enjoying the moment. Abomzi is driving a Porsche 935/78 from 1978. That's it. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race, but no major moves yet. Tales of Strilly is on the move, climbing up 3 places to 8. Abomzi and Sufik are nose-to-nose fighting for 13. Ikar 77 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 9th. Lin Lilak is making a move to 10th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb today. Silent Fox 113 is holding a tiny lead, but Necrophantasm is right behind, ready to pounce. It's a close call, so expect some aggressive moves in the final lap. Silent Fox 213 is holding a tiny edge over Necrophantasm, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Necrophantasm might try a daring move, but Silent Fox 213's got the momentum. Gliding Penguin just nudged ahead of Ikar 77 to take the 8th spot. They're now nose to tail in that tight battle for 8th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is driving a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow! Necrophantasm really pulled off a surprise victory at Tsukuba. Guess all those late-night practice sessions paid off. Well done! Wow! Necrophantasm really pulled off an impressive victory? Congratulations to them. Seems like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage Trans Am cars were basically the rock stars of their time? They raced with style and attitude, often looking more like street machines than purpose-built race cars. It's like watching a vintage rock concert on wheels, where the cars had their own flair and personality, making every race feel like a showdown of attitude and horsepower. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race to glory. Hurry up and choose your champion. Wow! What a classic showdown! On one side we've got the vintage muscle of the Pontiac Firebird from 1968, known for its raw power but maybe a little less nimble around the corners. On the other side, the Dodge Challenger from 1970, which is a beast in straight lines but might struggle a bit with Zandvoort's tricky chicane. Honestly, I'd say the Challenger might have the edge in this race, thanks to its slightly more modern design and handling capabilities. But hey, with AI driving these beauties, anything can happen. It's going to be a fun race to watch unfold. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Zandvoort's famous chicane, and our vintage Trains and Bot Autumn Thunderbird is starting strong on pole position in a classic 1970 Chevrolet. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold on to the lid. Autumn Thunderbird has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Jordan 8 is right behind in second, and APR Dope is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rusnapalm Zix is on the move, climbing 8 places. The Grand Enchanter is not far behind, gaining 5 spots. Jordant and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a fierce duel for the lead. Taite 61 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 20. Jordant just snagged the lead, claiming first place. Calican Bunny is inching up to 5th, not bad at all. Bobardo is just ahead of Osgesarod in 6th place. Jades Elgaming is inching past Bakamaning for 8th. Unknown Tactics and Defactor are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Unknown Tactics and Devictor are nose to nose for 12th. TT61 is climbing 2 spots and is now in 19th. Oscatarot and Bobardo are neck and neck for 6th place. Unknown Tactics and Defactor are locked in a close fight for 12th. TT61 is closing in on Nulavi, cutting the gap by 1 second. Its Aurora is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro da Torta. They're currently in 15th place, just ahead of the other Monaro and some Group 3 cars. Looks like a steady race with no major moves yet. Jade Silgaming just snuck into 8th place. Gasatura and Bot Gamaning are still nose to nose for 9th. Orange Funk is climbing fast, now in 21st. Calicom Bunny is in 4th place, driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar . Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Unknown Tactics is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro. They're currently in 13th place, so they're not exactly making a move but holding steady. Jade Cell Gaming is in 9th place, driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro Toro. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Jetsu Gaming is driving a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 1963 T VR Griffith 200. They're currently in 22nd place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Tata 61 is climbing up to 17th place. Orange Funk is hot on Nulavi's tail, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Vagrant Enchanta just overtook Rusnapalm 6 for the 16th place. Looks like they're fighting hard for that spot. Taiti 61 and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 17th place. Orange Funk is closing in on Nulavi, shrinking the gap by over a second. Zara is closing in on Tactics, the gap shrinking fast. Nulavi just climbed 1 spot to 18. Orange Funk also moved up 1 spot to 19. Smurf 20 is on the move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Orange Funk and Taita 61 are nose to tail fighting for 20th. Looks like that battle is about to get spicy. Vagrant Enchanta is really closing in on Morningstar Soul. Tita 61 is climbing up to the top 20, and Orange Funk is right behind. Things are heating up. Oskzerod is holding a solid position in the top 5 and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's got a good shot at staying competitive. APR Dope and Cliffzone are nose to tail for 3rd place. Botgamoning just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Wow, Jordanchis took the win. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Jordan 8 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like they know a thing or two about handling those AI cars. Great job! Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere, the stream will be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you very soon with more AI racing action.